But I could have it.
So so when would Orius be back? Okay.
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 Fair enough.
I don't
My
see a
initiative modifier just got way bigger.
no.
What level spell is Plant Growth? Is it a 3rd level spell? Okay.
It's the
No.
timey-wimey bullshit. I add my intelligence modifier to my initiative.
Because, so, Chris, I know we were talking about, I don't have 3rd level spells, but later when I get them, I am going to take Plant Growth, I think, but I'm not going to use it in combat.
Imagine
because
just
because it actually can be used in different ways than just that. Like, you can use it to like create a bridge, or like, well, at DM's discretion, but there's like different things you can use it for
Mm-hmm.
that I thought was kind of cool.
You're right.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
if you don't want me to take it, I won't take it. But I'm not planning on using it in combat. Is the point I'm making.
Imagine you use in the middle of comments like, I use plant growth. All right, roll a d20.
I was like, of all the spells
One.
that are problematic for a druid, I didn't think plant growth was on the upper end of those. Mm-hmm.
That's why I was specifying that that's not what I'm wanting it for.
Like, I'm not going through that.
Picking over ground. Yeah.
God.
Aiden was just sitting there with a crossbow. Just shooting everything in the fucking plants. I'm like, oh,
Okay. Yeah.
target practice.
Fair enough. Oh, an Oath of the Ancients because paladins.
What is my? There it is.
Oath of the Ancients paladins get this spell, of course, because paladins.
Hey, hey, Yankee.
Mm.
How you liking it so far?
Liking what?
I've been playing it all day yesterday. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, Dying Light 2?
Hell yeah, yeah!
That shit's so different from the first game.
Dude, it's so weird, but it's so good. I like it.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. We are getting started with session 19 today. Got some things to catch everybody up on, and we got some quests to do and some trekking to get done, so we're going to get started on that. Kind of bring our players in, get everybody updated with each other, and we'll get moving. So give me just a second, and let's bring the players in. Alright, so catching us back up, you guys have all returned to Lelion after making your way to the Wayside Inn, with the initial implication of picking up the sword that your friend Aiden had commissioned from Tiga, the weaponsmith at the inn. However, upon making your way there, you guys realized that something else was going. There was a storm, literal storm brewing. Ran into a couple of apparently air elementals wearing plate mail armor that had some magical thunderous lightning properties. Notice that plate mail actually matched the plate mail that was previously in Tiga's workshop. Just kind of tipped you off there. Making your way to the inn, you basically uncovered a plot that the bartender, Brax, and Tiga were actually quote-unquote in league with Talos and Talos followers, and had a cult following at the inn, and were in the process of doing some sort of ritual that was creating this storm over the area. And the storm was continually spreading, seemingly with no end. You guys cleared out the bar, making your way to the basement, found Martisha. The owner had been tied up, bound and gagged and thrown in a corner, and Tiga was somehow magically connected to a statue depicting the god Talos. Then a battle consumed you as you fought with Tiga, who, while bound to the statue, seemed to continuously raise and refuse to go down. You did eventually manage to break the bond, ending Tiga's reign, and through a series of blows and hard work and elemental damage, you made your way through the statue as well, saving Martisha the barkeep, who then used a masked cure wounds on everybody, basically identifying that she had clerical magic. Helped everybody out a little bit. You then discovered that the resident bard, TT, Mr. Toole, had been kidnapped. It seemed that the other cultists or agents that came were particularly interested in him, and there was need and reason that he be taken alive and not killed. You're not sure what, why, or where at that moment, at least. You did then find a map after having found a particular eyeglass earlier. Allowed you to see some hidden spots on the map of potential areas that were to be converted into shrines to Talos. It seems that the Wayside Inn was the first on that stop, so delaying them here has probably set those plans back months, if not years, based on your investigation of the map. However, you did find one particular place of interest that didn't seem to be a shrine, but seemed to be more hidden than the rest. It was a designation of the Thundercliff Caves. So, through some more investigation, some more thought thinking, you determined that this was, at least as far as you could tell, the most likely place that TT was taken. After which, You guys spent the night at the inn, kind of gathered yourselves, had an interesting interaction where you found out that Aiden had been scarred by the elementals on the way in and had received some small curse, which your paladin attempted to hassle a young gnomish wizard into curing. Aiden decided to keep the curse. The wizard passed out. We'll see where it goes. Basically, was the message you were given at that point. But then you guys, in the process of trying to gather some information, try and figure out exactly what was going on, how to get to the cliffs, things of that nature, rushed your way back to Lelion. You had a conversation with Griselda, the dwarf, who is currently in charge of developing and maintaining the town of Lelion. She kind of filled you in a little bit about the area, that it was kind of a haven, not necessarily a bad place, but a place where people could go, especially, some people that were of the less desirable nature, so thieves, con artists, things like that, would go and potentially stay. But there was also an air of civility there for a while at some point, but that these caves had been long uninhabited. But she did also inform you that entrance to the Thundercliff Caves was only really possible via a sea port. So she let you know that in talking to Valdi, who is currently head of the fishery and imports, exports, the barge yard and things of that nature, Valdi has informed her that there are 2 ships that are actually currently making their way to Lelion. At that time they were a couple days out. It's still going to be a few days before they make it here, but you have been reassured that you'll be informed when they are available for travel, for carry. So you guys have kind of taken to the rest of your day, gathering yourselves, setting some roots, getting some things done. So at this point, just to kind of recap, I'll go through those that were public, and then the 2 of you that did yours with me earlier we can run through as well. But essentially things that you have kind of gone over, discussed, or found out in your time waiting for these ships so far. Aiden and Rhaegar, the 2 of you, Rhaegar, you turned over your dragon's tooth to Aiden to see if he could make a dagger. It took him a little while, but he did in fact make you a dragon tooth dagger. Aiden as well, you kind of spent some time to yourself, kind of studying, having just now gotten the information on how to smelt and forge, trying your hand a little bit with the dagger. You then suck out some assistance from Valeria in regards to this curse that you have decided to keep for the moment, to see if she could determine anything about it, see if she could help you. Through a conversation with her, Valeria, you were able to determine that this is some sort of curse placed by a deity in some way, shape, or form. You're not certain the magic's behind it or exactly what it will do, but given the fact that it seems to be relatively small in magical nature, nothing huge, that it doesn't seem to be threatening at the moment. Excuse me, had to sneeze. Beyond that, Bink, you have spent the last day or so kind of preparing yourself in your own way, tuning your instruments, playing along a little bit, trying to get things ready for your adventure as well. Maybe grieving a little bit over TT, I don't know, that's up to you. But that does bring us to the other 2. I know, Rush, you were kind of jumping to get your stuff, so why don't you let us know what you went through, that way we can fill everybody in about your adventure for the day.
Yep. So I mean, like, like you said, I just went and tried to track down this halfling. Finally found her after most of the day. Talked to her about the statue, and she wanted to give me 200 gold for it. But I was kind of interested in why she wanted the statue. It turns out she collects the statue and other things made by this artisan named Cass, who makes is the maker of these art pieces. And the halfling pointed me. I asked them if they, essentially I'll give you half the price you're offering if you sort of lend me to help find these. And she told me that there's one along the Sword Coast in the belly of a beast. So, next time we're in the Sword Coast is something we can look for. If we want, like if the group wants to. Besides that, not really much else happened.
Cool. So yes, you did do that. And then, Lalia, you also did some things on your own day. I know you're filling in some notes, but whenever you're ready.
Sorry, trying to have the record for what's happening. But, so I tracked down Haz, the captain of the guard in Lelion, and was asking him questions about his staff of guards and where they were from and so on, in an attempt to see if I could figure out who on his team was a member of the Zintram, which is the group connected to the death of my parents. So we went over a lot of information about that, about where their roster is, how their guard duties work, what kind of people have been hired, so on. And the one kind of standouty thing beyond general backstory was the fact that while guards routinely just have shifts around Lelion, there are occasional groups who go out on longer trips, one of which had just left to go to the Mirror of Dead Men and would be returning in a matter of days.
Damn.
A lot of information.
He was rather talkative.
No, not just from you, just in general.
Right.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah. Alright, so bring all that together. You guys found your way back to your home by the end of the day, wrapped up your businesses, your dealings, your things of that nature. You had your dinner, did your bedtime preparations. Sleep found you. The next day you are awaking to a knock on the door.
Ian's a little bit of a heavy sleeper. He's still asleep.
I mean, everybody's on
Larry
one
might
floor.
be
There's
up.
not a whole lot of bedrooms yet, so.
Well,
He keeps odd hours.
Yep.
I just will go and see who it is at this time.
So as you open the door, it's early. It's not any earlier than you would normally be waking. But
Preemptive mage armor.
yeah, you do see, as you open the door, a female half-orc who's kind of very red in the eyes. Was looking around and asking, excuse me, I was told this is where Lalia stays, and her company. Is this you?
As far as I'm aware.
Well, Griselda let me know, and so did the sergeant, that I should maybe consult with you. And she's finding it hard to compose herself at the moment.
Oh dear.
But she looks, well, you see, my husband, Vester, Master Jessup works under Sergeant Has. He was part of the recent patrol group that was headed to the south, and well, they were supposed to have been back midday yesterday, and well, they're not, and I'm quite worried. They've never encountered anything down there beyond some snakes and alligators, and well, I'm quite worried at the moment. I was hoping maybe we could send a party to look for them, or maybe get some help.
That is certainly something we could do. Pray, come in now. Fetch Lalia, and we'll see what we can do about this matter. And presumably get somebody else to talk with a woman that is afraid and emotional and not something Valeria's good at handling.
Oh dear.
She's gonna usher the woman in and then go find Lalia.
Yep. She'll kind of step in and take a seat. And you find Lalia, not too far from you.
Poke her with Mage Hand until she rouses, therefore avoiding kicks.
Oh, what do you want?
There is a woman here to see you. Apparently a party of the guard has gone missing.
A guard?
I'm not good on the emotional side of things. I figured I'd find someone who might have a chance of making her feel better before I screwed it up.
Meanwhile, Aiden.
Ask for you by name.
I will go and speak with her, but you should probably rouse the fuzzy one.
The fuzzy one.
Yes, the one
Not fuzzy.
Oh, the cat. It took me a second to glean your meaning. I'll go raise the cat. I'm gonna go find Ragar.
So I'm right there because I don't think our house is that big.
No,
Nope,
I don't
not
think so. Yeah.
I'll poke him with Mage Hand until he wakes up too.
There you go.
Yes. What is it?
Apparently I'm playing courier today. Lalia wants you up. We have issues.
I see. Well, what seems to be the problem?
At this point,
You
Lalia
talk to
will...
her.
Oh, sorry. Go
I
ahead.
have no need to deal with all of this back and forth nonsense.
So Ragar.
Go and talk to her, or there are other more interesting ways I can surmise to make things happen.
No, it's fine. Ragar's gonna approach her and say, what seems to be the problem?
Okay. So you're approaching Lolly. What were you doing?
Same thing. Just kind of walking up and say, "What is this about missing guards? What do you know? Where did they go? What's going on?"
Well, I don't know their routes. I would assume somebody that worked with the guard might. I know that he was headed south and that they should have been back yesterday morning. So it's...
Oh yes, the incompetent idiot who runs this thing told me they were going to the Mere of Dead Men. You say they were supposed to be back yesterday.
Yes. As far as I know, nothing dangerous has ever been spotted down there. I think this was the farthest they've ventured, but it was less than a day trip to get there and back. So I'm a little surprised.
Interesting. Well, why have you not gone yourself? What are you... We should be packing. What is going on? Why are we just sitting here? People are missing.
I am ready to go.
I myself...
You see Ragar just standing there, waiting.
You just couldn't sleep.
I can't go. I have 6 children to take care of.
Well, that is a lot.
Want me to take them with us?
No, I've done that. It is not fun.
Someone's been busy.
Well, you know.
Now I see why you miss your husband so much. All right. Well, get the rest of the group up. I think we need to take off. We need to go talk to the guard, figure out where we need to go, and we need to go.
Valeria shoots the rest of the people in the house a message. For Bink, it's get up, we're going somewhere. For Aiden, it's Aiden, wake up.
Does this message affect people that are sleeping?
They can. It
Yep.
literally just shoots a message into your mind. So if it screws with dreams, then so be it.
Yep. Yes, you do hear it. I mean, being asleep, it just kind of sounds like somebody's talking to you. But it would be a little jarring. It's nice and vibrant and clear in your head.
Aiden's gonna sit up in his bed and find that no one's around. He's like, it's her again. All right, I'm coming.
Good.
Bagger's gonna step outside with the woman and just wait for the rest of the party.
Yep.
I will.
Aiden a little bit longer since he's putting on his armor.
Yeah, it's the most altruism Valeria's going to do the entire day. Her quota's filled.
Lalia is going to attempt in her not so delicate way to reach out and tap this woman on the shoulder and say, there. We will find him. He may already be dead, but if he's not, we'll bring him back alive. If he is dead, we may still bring him back. But it might be different. There.
Well, I appreciate it. I suppose worst comes to worst, I'll just have to put myself back on the market. But hopefully you find him.
All right. When I get back, we need to have a conversation about this market and if it's above code, because that's disturbing. Goodness gracious. The things this town allows.
You've never dated, have you?
Lolly, it's a saying, Lalia. It's not an actual market.
Oh. Well, you guys have
Maybe
weird
it would have been
sayings.
better if I talked to. Oh well, too late now. It's not a literal market. It's more a proverbial saying that one might look for other prospects.
You mean like when you look for a job?
Sure.
The orc at this
That's
point
more
is like
guys.
walking away.
In a sense.
I don't know. I suppose I could
Explain
admire a woman
semantics to
who.
a horse.
I could see admiring a woman who would trade in a husband for a job. That seems valuable. All right, let's go.
Valeria casts a glance back to the rest of our party members and sends another message. Any of you want to explain this to her?
She's walking away at this point, kind of headed towards wherever we might find someone who would know what direction we need to go.
Because if someone doesn't, I'm going to get into courtier politics by the end of the day.
Oh no.
And then we would have some fun.
Oh no.
This woman who approached us when she was talking to us, did she seem like she seemed distraught, right? Like not like
Yes.
she's telling the truth.
She seemed distraught, like she was telling the truth.
Okay. I'm asking. Like,
Yeah, it sounded like you said conflicting things. Like you asked if she was distraught or if it seemed like she wasn't telling the truth.
no. What I was asking is, did she seem like distraught, like about this? Like she was upset.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Absolutely. So you, Lalia, would know that the guard routes are plotted, and you would have access to that at one of the guard stations if you'd like to head there.
Sounds good.
Or you all could just walk out of town and head south.
Would we have enough
should,
of an idea if we just walked out, like
Nope.
where we were going?
Probably not.
Okay, so Lalia would like to stop and ask for directions.
It's fine. We can figure it out.
I'm not getting lost with you people. We are going in the direction we need to go.
We seem to get lost every other day. It's a rather obvious routine with us.
Yes, well.
Well, that is because we don't. Well, some of us don't take time to look around.
Alright, so you guys head to the nearest guard station. Only takes you a few minutes. So, Lalia, walking in, you notice that the guards also seem to be a little anxious.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking with them, you're just kind of making your way over to the board. You hear murmurs akin to what you were told this morning. Just should we make another troop? I mean, there's nothing come out of there before, but it's certainly odd that they're not back. And tidbits of, well, what do we do? Do we leave them? Do we go for them?
And Lolly has no time for their politicking about this. She does not care for discussion. She's ready for action. So,
should we ask Haz? Haz hasn't said anything yet. Okay, you make your way to the board, and you do find, obviously there are general guard routes that are around the city that are usually a full work day would take you through one of these general routes.
Mm-hmm.
However, there is the occasional extended route that they take as they're trying to kind of peruse and survey the surrounding area, kind of get a feel for things.
Mm-hmm.
The most recent one was in fact headed south. It looks like it was set to touch upon the border and maybe go behind the border of the Mere of Dead Men,
Mm-hmm.
to the south of Lelion. Looks like it's about a full day's travel there and back at best, when mounted. So you surmise that, given the fact that they left over a day ago, probably a day and a half ago, there was certainly ample time for them to have been back.
Mm-hmm.
And that it will take a good part of the day, probably half of the day or so, to get down there.
Mm-hmm. Do the routes give a general, like, geographical, like, could we use this as a map? Is there a map to kind of help us direct, or?
I mean, you could copy the route, but you have a map of this area, so you already know where the mirror is.
I gotcha.
In general.
Gotcha. So this is just more.
Out of character, I have a question.
Okay.
So I'm not talking that much because I feel like this is Lalia's thing, so I'm not trying to overstep. But if you want me to, I can.
No, it's all good.
If you have something, go for it.
Yeah, either way.
Okay. So Ragar turns to the men that are inside the room and asks, was there anything that seemed different about this route that we're traveling on, or anything out of the ordinary before the men left?
So you're just kind of asking that to some of the guards?
Yeah, the guards that are just in the room with us.
Okay, they just kind of look at you and no, it's a pretty standard extended route. They might have been going a little bit deeper into the mire. We found a couple old trails the last time we were down there, but no, that's fairly normal surveillance of the land.
I see. And these routes that are on the wall that Lolly is looking at,
Mm-hmm.
Can I take a look at them as well?
Yeah, you see the just general guard routes around the city, and it's kind of like, imagine a dry erase board where they just draw the routes that people are taking for the day. That's what you see.
Mm.
But the most recent extended route does go to the Mirror of Dead Men to the south.
Okay. Well, it seems, unless there's anything else any of you can think of, that we're going to south to the Mirror of Dead Men.
Sounds about right to me. With a name like that, I'm sure it will be sunshine and roses.
Ah, yes, it sounds lovely.
As all swamps most certainly are.
Well,
More undead.
hopefully just dead, but we will see.
I will prepare my circle just in case.
Good call.
Ink, do you have any ideas before we set off?
Were you asking Bink?
Yeah, Bink.
He is currently unloading groceries.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Where was it?
Alright, Lalia is ready. The last thing she would like to do as we're headed out, I assume, is to turn to Zydan and be like, are you ready to go kill some shit and save some lives?
Yeah, man.
Alright.
Let's
Jesus
go,
Christ.
bro.
Oh God, he's a hippie.
Everyone who talks to Lalia is hippie. Her fucking deity, her weapon.
He's kind of college
gonna
bro
take us.
hippie.
Yeah.
It's just gonna take a second to look at the Frostbrand longsword in his hands. It's like, he's never had this type of blade before.
Is the woman who approached us still with us?
Nah, she long gone.
Okay.
You got to your left that we started talking about fucking markets and shit.
Yep.
Wrong market.
Because she said she was putting herself on the market.
Oh yeah, the market, yeah.
You already forgot your own
Yeah.
conversation?
I am Lalia personified. Lalia has forgotten it. Michaela has forgotten it.
Oh. Gosh.
Alright.
Yeah. She went to
On
the
road
store.
again.
We're ready to go.
I can't wait to get on the road again.
So you guys are headed out of town, headed south towards the Mirror of Dead Men.
I believe so.
Alright. I think we've been here for a second. I'm going to take a quick pee break and maybe give Xavier a couple minutes to get back.
Okay, I'm back.
Yep.
Oh,
Sounds
okay.
good. I could use a snack anyway.
Well, I'm still going pee, so I'll be back.
Alright, so what?
I got my snack.
So, jumping back in, you guys have begun your trek to the south. So, go ahead, and as you guys are heading that way, I want everyone to go ahead and roll a survival check.
I love that.
Food.
I am good at those.
Ah,
I get those. I got 6.
a 24.
What terrain
Survival
are we
is
in?
not my strong suit. What was my check? I got 6.
Are we in forest terrain?
Alright, so, Bink and Valeria, you are not in forest.
Okay.
This is kind of grassland on your way to the mire, or mere.
Okay, because my favorite terrain is forest and mountains.
Gotcha. Yeah, the forest would be if you are in Neverwinter Woods.
Gotcha.
So just so that you know, looking at the area map, that would be woods. Everything around it is kind of grasslands or mountains. You guys are making your way through the grasslands south of Lelion to the mere itself, which is on the southern edge of the map that you have.
Okay. So, I mean, is it going to be pointless to have forest, or is that going to be useful at some point? Just trying to pick something that was useful.
I can't tell you that.
Okay.
But there's a
That's
giant forest just to the east of Lelion called
Alright.
Neverwinter Wood, and you guys have already been in there a few times. So,
Alright.
Hey,
and it's
Corwin.
up to you guys, but yeah, the Falcon's Hunting Lodge is right in the middle of the woods. So you guys have already been through it a few times.
Yep.
So, but yeah, I mean, where you guys go is up to you, not up. So, but that is the area. There's forest, there's grassland, there's mountains. That's the three major things around here.
And sea.
Yeah, and sea.
Technically.
Good, then I picked well.
All right, so through your survival checks, Bink and Valeria, you guys, this is not quite your ball game. However, as you guys are moving south along the high road from Lelion, kind of following the general path that was set forth on the wall for that day, you don't find anything right away. Yeah, nothing big right away. Some small signs of travel, things of that nature. As you guys get a little bit closer to the mirror itself, let's see, we had a 20, a 22, and a 24. Awesome. So, you kind of recognize that the guard path that was laid out veers off from the high road to head straight towards the mirror itself. So you guys, following that, kind of veer off the main path and are starting to trek along the edge of the Mirror of Dead Men, kind of moving your way in a little bit. You do see some interesting marks in the mud, and just this kind of general almost swampland area. There's a hard mossy floor for most of it, but there's certainly areas that are just pits of mud and weird goo. But there are definitely, there's trees that look healthy. There's some flowers in the area, so it's weird. It's interesting. It's not really swampland necessarily, but it's not the best place that you've been.
That's a nice boulder. I
Yeah.
like that boulder. Shrek vibes.
So, at this point, you guys are kind of walking into the Mirror of Dead Men. You are right on the edge, and you see some footprints, some human footprints. You see some like wheel tracks, like cart wheels. You also see some tracks that you're not really familiar with at first sight. And they all kind of head in a little deeper into the mirror.
Do the tracks themselves... Sorry. Do the tracks themselves, do they look like normal traveling tracks, or do they look like hurried, or...
You can certainly check it out if you'd like.
Yes,
Make
I
an
would like to.
investigation or survival check.
Go Ranger.
I'll have
Go.
Aiden. I'll have Aiden help with that.
I'd say
Okay.
28.
Woo!
Fine, I don't need help with that.
I'm good at survival.
It looks like coming into the area, you see two different sets you're able to identify. One set appears to have come from the same direction you guys did, which is just a gathering of humanish footprints. There's also another set that kind of comes from a little bit farther south, as if they were headed south, or they were south and they were headed north. And that's actually where the cart prints are mixed in with some other human footprints. Those appeared to have been a little hurried. They look like maybe running. They were little heavier footfalls, whereas the ones you guys were quote unquote following are not quite. They look a little more marching order, not very hurried. However, in the area where they meet, it's kind of hard to tell. It looks like, given these two groups plus whatever else was there, has kind of made this a hodgepodge of like just mushy, goopy. It's like when it rains and your yard is wet and you have a party and people like just run through one area of the yard. It just kind of becomes its own pool of mud and goop. It's hard to really tell.
Gotcha.
However, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm sharing this information with the group.
Yep. However, the one thing that you do notice is what appears to be some curved prints. Almost more an essence of like a snake, but
That's
large.
just not good.
Oh. It seems my boots needed a good covering of mud. Do you know anything about where these people have gone?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I do not know. I'm not sure.
Wonderful.
Can really do now is follow the tracks and see where they lead.
I second.
Makes sense to me.
All right. So you're gonna try and follow the tracks. All right. They do all appear to converge, and all three of these sets seem to be kind of headed in the same direction for the most part. However, it is definitely muddy here. You can see that things have been through quite a bit. So, whoever is trying to follow them can make a survival check.
I roll that. 24.
Okay. So, following these tracks for a little while, they seem to kind of twist and turn. You're making progress, albeit slow progress, following the tracks and trying to deal with the muddy areas that you have to try to avoid or not step into. You do find yourself wandering into an area where it seems it seems like the footprints almost not stop, but they seem to be more harder to follow in this particular clearing, this grove that you're moving your way through.
Is there the cart track still there? Like, do I still see cart tracks, or do I
A little
see...
bit. There's some harder ground in this area, so.
Okay.
But yes, you have come across almost like a small clearing that looks devoid of most things.
On actually reaching that clearing, I'm gonna have Aiden just be general lookout.
Okay. Make a nature check.
Oh. Nope, that's a 5.
Okay. Yeah, it seems to smell a little different here. But beyond that, nothing's really catching you at the moment.
Ragar is going to turn to the group and say, it seems kind of eerie. These tracks are getting harder to follow, and I don't like this.
Thank you for the general opinion.
Oh. I guess I see it on everyone's faces.
Voicing it has most certainly helped our situation.
Well, shall we continue?
Why, of course.
Be on the lookout for anything suspicious.
Good call.
As we're moving, I'm gonna have Valeria cast a detect magic, just in case.
Okay.
Ritual, so 10 minutes.
Okay. So as you guys begin to make your way through this clearing, you hear off to the side a low hissing sound. As you kind of look to your right, you see that they're hidden under a little bit of foliage that you couldn't see initially, is a pit. And out of this pit, you see 6 snakes approaching, followed by one very, very large constrictor snake.
Oh dear.
No.
Oh.
The
Change my mind, I can use a new pair of boots.
the larger of the snakes is eyeing Bink.
Oh dear.
I
Hey,
hate
Bink.
the snake back in the face.
Dear.
Careful there, little guy. You look like dinner to him.
Hey,
Are they
if
like-
he
are they
approaches
like-
me to attack, I will fry his butt.
They're not running
Are they-
forward, but they're checking you guys out.
Are they like humanoids?
No. These are straight
No.
snakes.
This is not my campaign.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Is that instant or ritual?
One action.
Okay.
Says you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration.
Okay.
Lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay. You do so.
And I'm going to say, yes, we are here looking for a party that was traveling. Some gods on a route. Have you seen anything?
The larger of the snakes, who seems to be the most comprehensive, kind of shifts its focus from Bink to you, Ragar, and just kind of stares at you. You see its tongue flick a few times. You hear some guttural hisses. And it just stares at you.
We do not mean any harm. We're just trying to find them. So if you're worried about us being a threat, that's not why we're here.
It kind of cocks its head and make a Since you're speaking and kind of getting things, make a perception check.
That's a 13.
Okay. You get the sense that the snake, I mean, it understands what you're saying. It doesn't speak common, so you have no clue what it's saying.
I can comprehend it with speak with animals.
Well, snakes don't really
So you-
have a language.
Okay.
They don't speak to each other. They use
Okay.
body language and things of that nature. So that's why I'm giving you this perception check.
Gotcha.
So based on its nature and the way that it's presenting itself, this snake is hungry.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to the group and say, I don't think this is going to turn out well.
I will turn to Zydan and say, how do you feel about snake tongue?
I'm gonna out of my backpack, take out some ration, and let's see, I got 10 of them. So I'm gonna. How many of them are there? You said like 6.
7 total. 6 small
Okay,
snakes, 1 giant snake.
So I'm gonna take out 7 rations, and like sort of unravel them and toss them to them and say, "You look hungry. Maybe this will help."
They kind of curl back for a second and give them a sniff. They're not interested.
Uh-oh.
Snakes are carnivores.
I think they want us to eat.
Well,
Excellent deduction there, furry friend.
alright, I'm just gonna fireball the group.
Okay.
They're all together in a relatively short area.
Poor snakes.
And that's what I'm gonna do.
Bink starts drooling at the thought of eating them grilled.
Is there any way for Lalia to get off a quick perception check to see if she hears humans near this pit that they have crawled out of to suggest the wizard?
You've been sitting for a while. Make a perception check.
Make sure the wizard doesn't barbecue our rescues.
Oh, that's kind of true.
That's a natural 20 for a 25.
Okay. No, the pit, you can kind of, you're a little taller, so you can see that there's nothing in there. Some like
All right.
small rodent bones and what you would generally expect to be in the pit of a snake that lives off the land.
All right, so in that case, Lalia will just turn to Valeria and say, "Fire away."
As I was planning to anyway.
Okay.
Fireball.
Okay.
It
So
should... I think those guys are far enough that we're not going to hit party members, right?
they're about 30 feet, 30 to 35
Yeah,
feet, so you could hit it right in the middle of them. Based on your 30-foot radius, wouldn't hit you guys.
Okay, then that should be fine.
Okay. Is that a save or roll to hit?
It is a dexterity save for half damage.
Okay. So as you concentrate and go to release this fireball, I'd like you to roll a d6 for me.
Fun. That's life. I'm the one who keeps attacking first. Of course I'm gonna get targeted. 6.
Okie dokie. So none of them are going to make their dexterity save. So go ahead and roll damage for me.
Got it. That be 34.
Nice.
Okay. So as you bring this fireball into existence, you watch as it explodes in the area and most of the snake's bodies begin to disintegrate or kind of curl off to the side. And then almost as quickly as that happens, you notice, oh shit, the swamp gas is now ignited.
Oh.
Everybody in the
no.
party is going to take 34 points of fire damage.
Oh, we can make any dex.
Nope.
Dex.
You were surrounded by swamp gas.
Okay. Everything's on fire around us right now.
It was just a quick flash. It's not continuously fire, except for some of your party members are now got some
Okay.
little flames licking.
Oh.
Okay. In that case, would you count that fire as non-magical since it was created by just
Yeah, at
natural
this
means?
point it's not magical. They're just some of your party
yeah.
members might suffer more damage.
No. All the frostbrand longsword and everything within that is a non-magical flame within 30 feet of me is now extinguished.
Yeah, you do so. You save your party from further damage. You guys are all eyebrows singed and kind of... Oh! You now realize what that smell was. That smelled off about this particular area.
Maybe we should lay out the fireballs till we know what the surroundings are.
Excellent voice. Sorry, breaking character because laughing.
I mean, longsword coming in great already, and not the way I was expecting.
Still holding a bit of a fire in her hand, she extinguishes that and shoves it into her robe.
Lalia would like to reach out and, like, with like a candle wick, just pinch a piece of burning fur on the back of Ragar's head that he missed.
First it's electricity, now fire.
I have a menagerie of other things if you're interested.
No,
No.
I'm not.
You've had enough fun with spells already for one day, I think.
Ah, good education.
Yes,
Education
good
my ass.
education.
Well, your face
Are
is
the-
not very perceptive to education. Why would I attempt your ass?
Are we in combat right now? Or are they dead?
No, they're gone, dude. They took
Okay.
fireball damage, and then they took explosive gas damage. There was no way.
They
Alright,
were
well,
eviscerated.
I'm casting a level 2 cure wounds on myself.
Go ahead.
It's 15 points of healing.
Friendly fire.
How
On
are
purpose.
our
I forgot about swamp gas.
lower level? Are you okay if we talk hit points?
Yeah.
How are our Ranger took care of himself? How are our other lower HP folks feeling?
Blue
Yeah.
half of mine.
I mean, it blew half of mine, and I'm a tank, so.
And how much was that again?
34.
Jesus Lord.
I'm still above half.
I'm sitting at 55 out of 74. No.
Oh wow, you have like as much health as Lalia. Damn.
Yeah, I have more health as a ranger.
Nice.
50 tens, I think.
I have 23.
Oh,
All right.
well,
And Valeria, where are you at?
32 of 66.
Okay,
I guess
so
for half.
I have 35 points of lay on hands. I will give. I want to save some in case shit gets real, but I'll give each of you 10. So you can heal 10 points each.
Yay.
You're talking about those, right? Not me.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
Okay.
fine. You got your own spells.
No, I know. I'm
Buzz
just
off. No.
clarifying. Yeah. Alright.
Well, fun.
fine. Yeah.
A learning
Fire is good,
experience.
To keep in mind to stay away from the wizard.
Oh, I thought that's what you did already. I feel so put out.
So, anyways, shall we have a look at this hole? See if there's anything in there. Maybe the group we're looking for.
Feel free. I'm not desired here, so I'll go do something else. Presumably blow up another bog.
I think I saw some gas back there.
Oh. Are you sure you're not emitting it?
I don't think so.
Would like to find out.
So I'm gonna check out this hole and see how big is it. You like snake sized or like human sized?
It was big enough to fit the giant snake and the 6 other snakes, but it was definitely like a snake burrow. You're not fitting.
Okay.
You're not fitting a group of humans in there.
Okay, well then never mind.
Maybe a group of binks.
Oh, wait. Oh, well, never mind. I forgot that when I'm holding the sword, I have resistance, but technically I wasn't holding the sword at the time. I was just sheathed.
Yeah.
I was going to say we could ask Bink to go in, but last time he did that, he almost died. So,
This is true. He already almost died today, technically, so maybe we don't sacrifice the gnome.
Out of character, guys, I must go. It is time for work.
Aww.
It was good hearing from you.
Yep, thanks for hanging out.
If you want to take Aiden into combat, by all means. He's got the HP for it.
Yeah, we'll have fun at work.
Catch you guys later. Don't die.
ya.
Don't make any more fireballs that burn people up, okay? Yeah.
That's the point of a fireball.
Don't burn the wrong people.
Oh,
I mean, that
that's
was probably the
fun.
most damaging fireball you've ever had.
I think so.
No, it's not. Oh wait, no, that was a witch bolt. Never mind.
I mean, you did 34 times 14
Yeah.
because you hit
that
14
may be,
targets.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was a lot.
No, my witch bolt crit and that like eviscerated things too.
Yeah. So, you guys have taken a few moments to gather yourselves, reset, take a look at the pit. What would you like to do now?
now we continue along this path.
Might as well.
Alrighty.
If one of you would like to pilot Aiden for combat, he said you could, so you're welcome to. But that's up to
I
you
would,
guys.
but I don't know how to play a fighter.
I would, but I don't want to get him killed. That's my
I
reasoning.
can't see his sheet,
Okay.
so.
That's fine. I will. I mean, I'm. If he's not here, I'm going to adjust the encounters anyways for you guys. So it's not a big deal. I was just saying, if you wanted, one of you could.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, if it was Bink, I would, but I just don't know his character well enough to know how to use him.
Yep.
Fighters go whack in many different ways.
Alrighty. So go ahead and whoever would like to try and follow the tracks, make a survival check.
I have +9 to survival, so I can do it if. the
Oh,
last
yeah,
one's
sorry.
still
If you want to roll too. He's all good.
25.
Okay, cool. So the two of you together, you manage to pick up the trail again, and you make your way a little bit further. This time, however, being aware and being more conscious of your surroundings, you do hear what sounds to be some loud thuds, some guttural grunting, not too far ahead of you. As
Go
you
again.
move forward a little bit more, you see in front of you 3 trolls
Oh my god.
that are currently beating the living shit out of each other.
Oh, well, they can just take care of themselves then.
Maybe we let them finish and clean up.
However, you do notice that the path you are following goes straight through where they're fighting.
Fun.
So, what would you like to do? See a group of fighting trolls before you.
Would you guys like to wait it out and see who wins? Or do we want to
As
go
well.
in and fight them? I think after that explosion, might be best if we wait this one out.
Bink is up for fights.
Yeah, add a character. I mean, it's up to you, like what you guys want to do. I'm fine with either.
The spell I have as an idea to do something if I want to is non-magic damaging. So don't be afraid. It doesn't do damage.
So I guess I'm gonna attempt to hide and wait.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Oh gosh.
Right. Advantage because I got my boots. Oh my god, I rolled 2 1s. Never mind.
Oh dear.
Noted. What's everybody
a
else
10.
working on?
Not dying.
That's unfortunate. Never mind. Would I know if trolls in this universe or world are considered fae?
You would know that, and they are not.
Okay. Good to know.
Yep. I will say, for the purposes of this, if you are group stealthing, it could affect Rhaegar's ones.
Oh yeah, let the disadvantaged plate mailing paladin help. Here we go. I'll go ahead. First time ever rolling stealth for Lalia.
Okay.
She
Can't do better.
for
Can't do
the
worse
flavor
than 2
of
1s.
this, she's watching the ranger hiding behind
actually,
another blade of grass.
I want to do special thing if you'll allow, because this is a new ability and I kind of forgot it exists. I'm gonna reverse time a little bit and make Rhaegar reroll his die with my chronal shift.
Cool.
Ooh.
Oh, that's kind of.
The heck is that?
I'm a
New-
time wizard.
New time wizard stuff.
Yay.
So do I re-roll the check?
You can reroll the check, yeah. I can do
Okay.
that twice per long rest.
Okay, so that's a 23 this time.
All right, much better. And so you guys, you kind of watch as Rhaegar, like, getting low, watching the trolls, kind of reaches out, knowing there's some trees nearby, and kind of like hunkers down next to what he thinks is a tree, but it's like a stump, and it just kind of falls. And then he darts behind a larger tree. It's just kind of watching the trolls.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm.
To honor his effort, I will attempt to stealth. I can't guarantee I'll be successful, but I will try.
Mhm.
That's okay. Yeah, that's off. An 8.
Okay. Is anybody else?
I'll roll mine.
So you.
Nope, that's a 7.
Okay. Bink, are you
boy.
trying to stay silent for the moment and just kind of watch? Or are you running in? This is Xavier.
Probably muted again, doesn't realize it.
Damn it.
What are you doing? Are you most of the party is trying to stay quiet and watch the trolls right now. Are you also watching, or what are you doing?
What if I were to go out in the open and play my bongs? No, I'm gonna stay silent also.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Alrighty.
Add a character, I mean, just so you guys know.
Come on!
We
I'm
can
gonna have
fight.
him reroll that one.
Okay.
We can
And
fight. it's
exhaust
just-
both of mine.
Bink, roll another stealth check.
Okay.
For the first time in
There we
her several months with this group, your paladin is not ready to run in. That fireball fucked her up, so...
Okay. So, everybody make a perception check for me. I've got your group.
Is it site based?
Yeah.
The owl does both.
Yep. Yep, this is definitely
cool.
site-based.
26.
It's my owl.
Okay.
Sitting on my shoulder.
So, Bink's a little...
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Bink, so Valeria, you're still a little preoccupied with reversing Bink falling on his ass and almost slapping his drum. Kind of saving him from that embarrassment. You guys are a little preoccupied. But the other of you, you see as these trolls appear to be fighting over the remains of something. Taking a closer look and having been near someone like this before, You notice that this is the remains, and not of anybody you know, but the remains of a couple of lizardmen.
Oh.
Oh.
They are fighting, scratching, gnawing, clawing, shoving, trying to pick as much of these things as they can off the ground. You do notice that some of these bodies of the lizardmen appear to be kind of decayed, like a rapid, almost necrotic decay. You know that trolls don't do that, so you assume that something else has been through, and these trolls are picking up the remains. So a little time goes by, and these trolls are certainly avid about getting to these remains. You watch as one of the trolls falls and kind of twitches a little bit, but is beginning to lie lifeless to the side. And the other two trolls, after having dealt this blow, kind of follow him to the ground and watch, and then look at each other, and then very hurriedly go and grab as much as they can of the lizardmen, kind of ripping some bodies in half and each getting an armful, and they begin to slink off in the woods away from you.
Well, that
You
worked.
do
somehow.
notice that the troll that fell does have a small satchel around his waistband.
So,
Alright then.
so the two other trolls have walked off.
Yep.
Okay.
They
With
have
whatever
split their
necrotic
findings.
Carry.
Do you see that satchel on that one? Somebody want to take a look? If not, I can do it.
Go for
Alright,
it. I
I
will
guess-
cover you.
You
Yeah.
know,
Well, go ahead and
Huh?
make an investigation check if you'd like. Valeria or Lalia is covering you.
okay.
I'll basically follow him into the clearing and just keep an eye out while he's rummaging in pockets.
It's 15. Much better than I thought I'd roll.
Okay. You find
Plus
3 greater healing potions.
Oh.
Oh. Wait a minute. Trolls don't
So-
naturally have those.
So I already have 2, so I'm gonna give the 3 that I have to the 3 of you.
Much appreciated.
Yes, getting closer
Greater
to the...
healing potion?
Yes, it is a greater.
Okay, cool.
So
So
each
yeah.
you get one.
Getting closer to and investigating this pouch, you do notice that this pouch is actually of relatively fine make, and it looks more like it was just kind of shoved into this troll's waistband. This definitely doesn't appear to have been his, and was probably picked up somewhere else.
Can I look at the pouch and see if I notice its maker, who would be wearing it?
Make a history check.
I don't even know why I added that. I'm gonna drink the potion that was given
That's
to
a
me.
6.
Do these trolls, do the trolls seem native to this area perchance, or kind of out of place?
Make a intelligence check for the trolls.
Okay.
You could do
Just straight?
You could do straight, you could do history, you could do nature.
We'll do history.
So, Rhaegar, you're not sure. It almost looks like a leather. It's a very rough, coarse leather. It's not something. I mean, it looks common. The designs on it aren't designs that you're familiar with, so you're not really sure. General make is pretty common, but beyond that, it doesn't really shout anything or anywhere specific.
Okay. Yeah, I was mostly looking to see if it was maybe worn by one of the people that were tracking. So.
Yeah, not sure.
Okay.
History check. Yes. Trolls generally in this area, it does make sense that they would be here. They're kind of scavengers. They enjoy cold, damp, dark. This definitely seems more akin to where they would be.
Okay.
The only other instance that you've seen a troll was also near woodlands, so that made sense as well, to be in wooded or marshy areas.
Don't seem to be out of place. I very much wonder why they were so hurried in their movements.
Maybe we
Trolls are
should
not creatures to be scared off easily.
see, Valeria. Maybe you should check out those bodies that seem oddly decayed.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh. Yes. Does I look like one? Is that it?
No,
She
no.
saunters
I just know
over.
you're good at those things.
Ah.
Alright.
And
So
that is so much better.
making your way over to where the bodies were. Of the bodies that were there's a couple legs left. You can see a little necrotic damage on one of them. I'll say easy enough. I'm not going to make a check for it. You definitely notice that this was probably something that was done to them, or something that they encountered. Given the area, you don't notice anything. So thinking along the lines of if these lizard folk were slain where they stand right now, there's nothing in this particular vicinity or area that you notice would do this sort of damage. So it's easy enough to assume that this was probably either another creature of some sort, or they did it to themselves, or beyond
Necrotic
that, you're
damage
not
is
sure.
also not natural for the most part, right?
Correct.
There's very few things I can think of that would naturally do that damage.
Yep.
Well, necrotizing like this is not something that typically naturally occurs. Either they did it to themselves, or it was done to them by another force.
Hmm.
I'm counting on the latter. Lizard men don't strike me as the emotional suicidal types.
I see. Maybe we should be off on the lookout for anything that could do this. I'm sure it'll be the obvious. I'm ready to keep tracking if you guys are.
Lead
Wary
the
of
way.
undead. We've run amok. Multiple groups of those as of late.
Indeed.
I think I have both my magic circle and my counter spell prepared, so
Whew.
if I need them, I got them.
Alright.
All right then. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're continuing.
Should
Yep.
set somebody as lookout.
I'll
And
be the
probably
lookout.
establish a marching order at this point too.
I shall be first.
Because we've just kind of been wondering, and if we got into the combat, it could have gotten nasty.
Yeah.
We're into the thick of it.
So I mean, I'm gonna be tracking unless somebody else wants to. So I can't really be looking out and tracking at the same time.
I can be lookout, and perhaps at least front marching order could be Rhaegar, Lalia, kind of, if not adjacent to each other, depending on how much room we have. But
yeah, I mean the path that you're following, there's usually anywhere from 15 to 20 feet.
okay.
So
If there's
yeah.
enough room for a cart, there's enough room for us.
oh yeah.
Speak for yourself. I got the big horsey hips.
Bink, were you traveling up front with them? You said.
Yes.
And Valeria, are you staying
I'm gonna
behind?
walk a step or two behind.
Okay.
And have my owl keep an eye on our backs, just so I can have vision both front and back.
Cool. All right. So leading the charge, Rhaegar, go ahead and make a survival check for me.
That's a 17.
Okay. So in following these paths, the ground starts to muddy a little bit, so it's easy to pick them back up and find them. You find that following them, it's getting a little more difficult, and you do make your way through a couple patches of hard ground, and then you come upon a clearing, not unlike the snake clearing, just certainly different. There's something odd about this area again, and you're not really sure about the tracks. Either you've lost them, or they were covered, or something just strikes you as a little off at this point.
Okay.
But you are coming up to a clearing. You're not in it yet.
I lost the tracks. I can't find them. They're getting. They ended about here. I can't tell which direction. Do we want to check this clearing up here, or
Am I close enough that I could try and look around the clearing and see?
Yeah.
There's-
Make a nature
Okay.
check.
Okay. Say 24.
Okay. So coming upon this area, you do. It takes you a few moments, and you have to get a little bit closer. But then it clicks, and you recognize that this area is a large pit, probably 10 to 20 foot square of deep quicksand.
Ooh. Oh dear.
I'm gonna reach my arm out and stop everyone and say,
everyone, be careful. There's quicksand up ahead.
Oh dear.
And I will.
Fun.
Never mind.
What was that?
What was that, Bink?
And when Radgar like pour water on it, I wear my ring of water walking, and then would that work? If it's infused with making.
I mean, it's a pretty
stuff.
big area. I'm not gonna be able to wet it all.
Hydroguise it. Do like the max level and just like spray it all down.
Also, after just running into enemies and then trolls, I'm not doing anything making noise.
So everybody make a perception check as you're on the edge of this pit.
I mean, I can scout ahead with my flying boots and just hover above it.
28.
Okay.
This
Can
is
I
sight.
do my advantage and hope
Yep.
for the best?
Yeah, this is sight. You got it.
I think the owl does hearing too. It's just I need the help because I rolled a 3 and a 5 last
Yeah.
time. That hurts.
Yeah, D&D
What we got
Beyond
now?
has not been nice to advantage rolls today.
Okay.
Okay.
19.
So, being very thankful that your ranger made a decent nature check, you see that some of the quicksand is moving. You follow it for a few seconds, and it's a little odd, but it appears that there are some creatures that have made this their home. You see a few, best of your comprehension, giant crocodiles
Oh my goodness.
currently using this quicksand as a means to get around, possibly a means for food. And you get the feeling that being stuck in quicksand, these are not stuck in the quicksand.
Good to know.
Yeah. So I'm gonna share that information with the group, obviously.
There are crocodiles in the quicksand.
Oh yes, I saw them.
We should not go in the quicksand, obviously.
Is
Why not? They seem friendly.
Do we have any need for crocodile hide? If so, we could maybe
I
lure
don't
them
know. The
over,
wizard
but-
keeps talking about new boots.
I've always wanted to try crocodile meat.
We will find you
Yeah.
some at a safe location there, little guy.
Oh, okay.
I did
do
have
we-
a detect magic spell in and around here somewhere.
Yep.
That have procced.
Nope.
Nope.
These are still nature beings. The only time it would have procced would have been on the vials.
The potions.
The potions.
Got it. Fair enough. I can't say I've heard of crocodiles swimming around in quicksand, but it is what it is.
And why were these guards traveling down here? This place seems awfully dangerous.
It's a good question. I think it was a matter of protection for Lelion, scoping out what dangers may be encroaching on the town's territory. I think the answer is a lot.
I'm beginning to think that these guards are dead.
How recent does this pit look, being that the road leads straight to it?
It was less that the road or the tracks led to it. It's more that he failed to follow the tracks and ended up here.
Ah, got it.
You get the sense
So
that
we're off the
it's-
road by this point.
Yeah, you get the sense that it's getting harder to follow, so he might have taken a wrong turn, and you ended up
Great,
here.
lost in the swamp.
Fantastic.
You can retrace and try and re-pick up the tracks. But this is where, basically, he realized, oh wait, I don't see him anymore. And you found the pit of quicksand. But it does seem like it's been here for a while, and watching these creatures, it seems like they're used to it. So while they're normally water-based creature, these seem to have adapted to the environment, probably over years or generations.
Okay.
Maybe we should retrace our steps, see if we can pick up the trail again.
I think that sounds like a
That
good
is-
idea.
That is your domain.
Not fight crocodiles.
I could, but
Think they would eat you in one bite.
I was told that I am to forestay the violent actions for the time being.
Are these crocodiles' mouths big enough that they could eat a gnome in one bite?
You're not sure. You get that they're pretty large, but none of them have surfaced.
Well,
I mean, you could poke one.
no.
I won't stop you.
No.
Alligators actually
Nothing.
eat anyway. They do a death roll to tear chunks off.
Yeah. I was just gonna make a joke. But so Bragar is heading back if the group is willing to try and retrace the steps.
Might as well.
I'll continue next to him, kind of keeping watch around, as I assume he's kind of bent over the ground, following the tracks.
Yep. If we're trying to pick up the trail again, go ahead and roll a survival check for me.
Alrighty. That's better. That's a 22.
Okay. So following along for a little while longer, the area around here, it's interesting. It's wooded. It's almost cushioning sound. So it's weird trying to pick things up. But following these tracks and trails, you do start to hear some sounds. It sounds like shouts. You get that these are more human in nature this time. As you continue to follow a little bit longer, you see some of these human footprints that you now realize are maybe not the ones you were originally following, but they are human. And you see some larger footprints coming to the side that kind of met up with them as they continue on a little farther into the mirror.
Do these tracks look like they'd be left by trolls?
It seems larger.
Whoa!
Do you guys
Larger than trolls.
I'd like to grab Bank before he steps in one of these and, like, breaks his back from...
I will say that the trolls that you saw here weren't quite as big as the one at the shrine.
Okay.
They were maybe like half his size.
Okay.
you guys
Fun.
you hear that yelling? That sounds like people who need help.
I'm ready
would
when you
guys
are.
like to go?
Let's go.
You're running in.
Alright.
I'll bring up the rear and see if
Yeah,
I'm.
Follow
I'm not.
them.
I mean, I'm like walking.
Yeah, following, continuing
Briskly.
down the path.
Yeah.
Okay. So it takes you a
Cautious
few
now, I know
minutes.
this place is dangerous.
Okay. It takes you just a few minutes. You see the tracks, and there's definitely some sort of scuffle ahead. As you're working your way there and getting closer and closer, you notice 1, 2, 3 dead human bodies. They don't appear to be wearing the clothes of guards. They look more like rough leathers, kind of maybe mercenary, maybe for hire, you know, that kind of feeling to them. Like they were probably, if these men were here, they were here on purpose, not on accident. But they're not your guards.
Okay.
A few more moments go by, and you hear some more human shouts, and then some very interesting, loud roars, almost hisses. And we're gonna take a pee break.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Dun-dun. jumping back into this, you guys have heard some shouts, some screams, followed a path of some amount of destruction and chaos. You come upon a clearing, and you see before you what appear to be 3 humans in the midst of not so much combat at this point, more a fight for their lives, trying to defend, trying to retreat, trying to survive against what you see is a large, very huge reptilian horror with a crocodilian body and multiple long serpentine necks.
Oh my god.
See before you a 5-headed hydra.
Shit.
Yeah, I figured this was going Hercules. Heracles, actually. But yeah. Rude!
Bink is regretting every decision.
Right.
Up till now.
Oh god. Do I have enough time to cast the spell before we get in combat?
Do I have time to unsheath my sword before combat?
Yeah, you guys are in the woods watching these humans fight this thing, and I'm trying to see if I have a hydra. I don't know that I have a hydra. Why isn't there a hydra? Come on. Come on.
I mean, there should be. It's like one of the most iconic creatures ever, but then again, who knows?
Alright, well I'm drinking a potion. Because I'm not going into a fight with less than full.
They've got a manticore, but they don't have a hydra?
You could probably use the roper or something that's got multiple tentacles to it.
Yeah.
The fact that they don't have a hydra is weird.
It might be listed under something dumb.
Yeah, like I'm not
Probably.
like Hydra is copywritten or something.
It shouldn't be. It's literally a mythical creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, copyright doesn't always care about should and shouldn't.
Well, it just doesn't make sense that something that would literally be an ancient tale is copyrighted. But that's fair.
You can't copyright a hydra. I mean,
I'm gonna use this instead, because at least it's
Maybe the arms or the necks or something like that don't work with things easily. So, I don't know. Manticore.
Oh yeah, Chimera. Yeah, that's kind of
well,
Chimera, yeah.
same kind of idea. Just different heads, and only 3.
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Oh, no, there's 4. Snake tail.
Yeah, with a manticore or whatever. Well, this one doesn't.
It's a
But...
Chimera.
That one doesn't, but
Oh, it's a chimera.
chimeras traditionally have like 3 heads and then a snake tail.
Right.
Which, if you're not thinking about the tail, that can be the most dangerous.
So,
Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
coming upon this scene, you see three humans in the fight for their life. One defending, 2 are in the process of retreating, shooting arrows on their way back. Stepping up to the edge of the woods, seeing this monstrosity. We'll roll initiative.
oh,
I will
Oh,
give
wow.
you 1 reaction if there's something that you want to cast real quick.
Got it.
I already drank a health potion.
I would
and
like to
whip out-
activate
I whip out
my.
my sword.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to activate my animated shield.
Okay. Valeria, anything for an action?
An action. Let me see quickly here. We'll do a mirror image on myself.
Okay.
So I have 4. There are 4 Valerias behind you all now.
Oh, glad
roll
we
initiative, right?
found more friends. This will be helpful. Thanks, Valeria. I don't know where you found your twin sisters, but this is great.
Yeah. You better hope that not this many of me around.
Oh, God.
Okay, 12.
Yeah, I got a nat 1 on initiative, so that sucks, but...
Yep.
Alright,
17.
Alright, so. Good. It's initiative, it has advantage. Okay. Just putting all of the soldiers on their own initiative because they're kind of relatively coordinated. Alright, so Lalia got a 3.
Yeah.
Rhaegar 17.
Yeah.
Bink 15.
I have a +7. My first roll is a 12.
So
It's sad, man.
soldiers. Does somebody want to type this for me in D&D chat?
I can.
So we're gonna do S for soldiers.
Yep.
R for Rhaegar. B for Bink. V for Valeria.
Yep.
H for the Hydra. L for Lalia.
Woo!
And that is our initiative.
Does that work?
Binko's the letter B!
SRBVHL. You got it. Thank you.
Serve the whole.
Also, I had no idea what the letters stood for until like our 5th actual combat in the game. I was wondering what they were like, why you kept like typing them down, and I'm like, oh.
This is your
You
initiative.
get there eventually.
He's all good.
Alright, so top of initiative is the soldiers. So the soldiers, seeing you, a couple of them kind of turn and shout to you, "Well, we could use some help. Please.
Help!
Maybe this
What
will
we're here for? I'm not playing Gallagher.
maybe this will persuade you."
What we're here for?
And you watch as one of them kind of focuses for a second, and you see a little bright light appear in the midst of your party as you are all affected by a mass healing word.
Oh man!
Oh, that's nice.
Burned a potion. Damn it!
Yeah.
And you receive 15 health.
Woo!
I'll take that.
Alright.
As he then spends
Alright.
the rest of his turn
Oh, I was healed, and I suppose I have to help.
running to you. This one is going to take a shot at the Hydra with his bow. He'll hit, and he will do 4 points of damage. And hightail it out of there. This one is also going to take a swing and miss, and turn and try and flee as well. However, the Hydra is going to take one of its reactions to swing at him. Plus 8. That will hit. And he is going to take 7 piercing. So he is still up, but running this way as well. Alright. That'll bring us to Rhaegar.
Alright, I'm gonna move within 20 feet of it, and it's taking 3 daggers.
So 10, 20, 30,
If I can make it that far.
35.
I have 30 feet of movement.
Okay, well, you guys were close enough. I'll put you all forward one more. that you
Okay.
should be able to get to it within 30 to 35 feet. So you are within 20 feet.
Alright, so bonus action, I'm casting Hunter's Mark. And, boom. And then I'm going to throw my first dagger at it. Say 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll the daggers. 14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, and then 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright, so it's gonna take that 13 plus 2d6s, or 3d6s and d8. 23 plus I think 16 is what I said.
13.
Or 13,
76.
so
36.
36 points of damage.
Okay.
And
Woo!
6, or I think one of those d6s, so a 5 is acidic damage from the. Oh wait, no, the Dragon Tooth Dagger missed. Never mind. Minus 6 from that. So I wasn't supposed to roll that extra d6.
Okay.
So 30 points of damage.
30
And
points.
then I'm gonna use my feline agility to run diagonally right as far as like down 2 squares. So 1, 2, and then over 4.
Down to over 4.
Yep. And I have my turn.
Okay.
Sorry, this is confusing. There's a lot of damage,
That's alright.
like a lot of different little damage rolls.
I like it.
So that will bring us to Bink. Rhaegar, as you are throwing these daggers, you manage to get at least 2 of them. You miss with 1. You get 2 of them into one of the necks of this beast, and you watch as that head just kind of slumps, and it now has 4 writhing, snapping heads in front of you. As you quickly make a not retreat but a sidestep to get out of the way. That will bring us to Bink's turn.
Are those all enemies to our left?
No, those are the other humans.
Okay. So I'm going to use my lightning.
Ooh.
Is what?
Charm
I'm
of
gonna use
Storms.
my.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot what it was called. I'm
It's all
sorry, I
good.
have like 2 more like charges of like lightning things.
Lightning bolt.
Okay.
Lightning bolt. But I'm not sure what the rolls are for it. Sorry.
It's a dex save.
Yep.
Oh, it's a deck save for him. What would it be?
There's a 15 to save. And the Charm of Storms, I don't remember if it had its own DC or not, so I'll just say whatever your spell DC is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Look at other spells on your list that have saves. Your spell DC should be the same. Just tell me the number it says.
It's probably like 15 to 17 at this point. Something like that.
Well, just like look at my own spells and see what DCs they need to make.
Yep.
Okay, so like wisdom or constitution saving throws, they need
just-
17 or more.
17? Okay, yeah, then your spell save DC is 17.
I remember I got like +2 from something. I forgot what though, but yeah, I
Yeah,
got
your
+2.
drum.
Yeah, your new drums.
Woo!
Drums, yeah!
So yes, so he will fail.
Yeah.
So that is 8d6 lightning damage if you want to roll that.
Wow, those are some cataclysmic drums.
There are some cataclysmic drums. And I deal 26 damage.
It is like, wow.
Okay.
And since nobody's in the way, I
You
don't
got
hit
it. So
anyone.
you release this bolt of energy from your body, striking this beast, you watch as another one of its heads just kind of starts to crinkle from this lightning bolt that has attached itself to it. And it falls, and it now has 3 heads biting and snapping the air around it. Anything else?
I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on. I don't know whether to use it on Raggar or Lolly right now because Raggar's kind of close, but Lolly is gonna go in.
Yeah, I'm going in. So
Yeah,
You should use it
I'm
on
gonna
the
use.
tank.
Yeah, I'm gonna use on Lalia. Then I was unsure if it was gonna like tank over Raggar or not. Okay, so I'm gonna use on Lalia then.
Okay.
many thanks.
No problem.
You got it.
You're the inspiration.
So any movement, Bink? Or are you staying there?
Diagonal top right once, and that'll end my turn.
All right. Brings us to Valeria.
Okay. We've shot some things at this Hydra. How far is it away?
I'll say that you could be the front one there. About 55 feet to effectively hit it.
Cool. That gives me my range.
Yeah.
Fun things. What is that? 30-foot sphere. Alright, we're gonna... which... Oh, that's at 30 feet. I'm going to... Phantasmal Force this thing.
Okay.
I would like to make another Valeria to attack it on the side as I move forward to attack it from the front. Like, I'm gonna move in front of, Lalia here, so there's just like 4 different Valerias in the middle of this group.
Okay, so you're... How far up are you moving?
Just like right there.
Okay. And you're moving these guys up as well, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, they literally mirror everything I do, so,
Okay, so
yeah.
they're splitting and walking alongside, and then you're creating another one next to him?
Yes, that is, throwing firebolt at its face.
Pew pew.
Robin.
If it needs to fail its save first, though, so make it roll an intelligence check.
Yep.
Intelligence saving throw.
It has... Okay. Alright, so that is a... 18.
Damn it, that actually saves! Alright, no Valeria.
Oof.
Wow. It's
Well.
smart. Goodness.
It is what it is. That is the end of my turn.
Alright then. That will bring us to the Hydra, who, let's see, who has hit him? He is less interested in this and more interested in this, but let's see what his movement is. It is 30 feet. Yep, so he is going to take a bite at this Valeria with one of its heads. That is a 10 to hit.
It's not gonna hit.
Yeah. And then the other 2 heads are pulling it this way, as it is coming after the creature that immediately
kitty.
hit it. And it's going to take 2 bites at you with the other 2 heads. The first one is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That will be 13 points of piercing damage. And the final head is going to attack for a 27.
That hits.
That will be 13 points of piercing damage.
Oh boy.
Ouch.
This hurts.
So, coming to fruition, coming forward, taking some snaps at Raggar.
Oh, I need to make con saves for Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
So do I make 2 con saves?
Yep.
So that's a 22
So they just both need to beat 10.
and 10.
Meets it, beats it, so you're fine.
Okay.
So, coming to the end of this creature's turn, you guys watch as these 3 heads kind of take their individual bites And then the two heads that were slumped and dead begin to split and rise up anew. It now has
Stupid
7
Hydra.
active heads.
Son of a bitch.
Oh god.
And you watch as it seems to have some renewed vigor about it. That will bring us to Lalia.
Alright. I want 30 feet towards it, so if I have to back up first, I will do so.
Yeah, it's fine. So 10.
Rear into charge.
Is this a beast?
I think it's probably a monstrosity.
Yeah, it's a monstrosity.
Okay.
And 3 attacks.
Okay.
2 with the maul, 1 with the hooves. First one is a 20.
That will hit.
That is 14 points of bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
Second is a natural 1.
Fortunately, that will miss. Go ahead and roll a d4.
D4. 2 points of acid damage to me. Love it.
Zidan is not quite so happy at the moment.
And then, yes, so I did charge, so I will use my feet. And I'm going to add my Bardic Inspiration to that one, just to be safe. So that is actually a 16.
That will hit.
Okay. And that is 7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Alright, so you got it. As you come running forward, taking some good swings at it, you actually do manage to smash one of the heads as it's coming down towards you. One of the older ones, and it kind of falls limp at its side.
I couldn't remember. I thought I was forgetting something. I meant to smite on one of those. I'm going to have to do that next turn. Okay.
So it now has 6 heads remaining. Anything else?
No.
Wait, what?
Welcome to Hydras. So,
More like Hercules.
brings us back to the top of the initiative with the soldiers, who are going to shout to you. It seems fire has done the most damage here. Just be careful of the gas. As they just continue to run behind you.
Alright, thanks.
Thanks, bye.
You notice as them passing, they're pretty beat up. However, the one with the bow is going to be in range to take another shot as the other two begin working on bringing out their bows. And he will miss with like a 6. Alright. And that will bring us back to Rhaegar.
Okay. I guess I'm attacking it with my daggers again. It's gonna be a natural 20.
Woo!
That'll hit.
So that's gonna be. I'm just gonna do them individually because it's too much math otherwise. So that's wow. I rolled 2 1s. So 10 points of damage plus 1d6. 12 points with the first dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack is 10 to hit.
Nope, that will miss.
Hit. And then the last offhand attack is 21.
That'll hit.
That's 1d4 plus a d6. So 10 damage. Another
nice.
10 damage.
Woo-hoo-wee. Yay, Hunter's Mark.
I think. Hold on. Did I roll that? I'm sorry. This is confusing because I have a lot. The weapons are all different.
Mm-hmm.
The vicious dagger was a 10. Dragon tooth. I need to roll 1 more d6 for acidic damage. And then 3 points of acidic damage.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Okay, and you notice as, again, similar to last time, you do manage to sink all two of your daggers. One of them kind of clatters to the side as it reappears at your belt. You do notice that another of its heads is now going limp. And it is back down to 5. And that will bring us to Bink's turn.
Alrighty.
Fire damage.
I don't have. Oh wait, no. Unless it's wearing metal armor that I can do heat damage.
Don't forget that you have a flame tongue rapier.
Oh my god, I actually totally forgot.
Oh my god.
Whoop-de-doo.
No, okay, I didn't forget I had the rapier, but I forgot, like, fire. I was thinking spells. I wasn't really thinking weapon-wise.
Yeah.
Right?
How many
Please
squares
think,
away am
because
I?
I'm at half health.
How many squares am I?
15.
Oh yeah, did you allow me to pull it out beforehand and activate it, or do I have to
Yep.
activate it?
No, it's out and active.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to it and I'm gonna jab at it.
You got it.
Poke it.
But that's not all. I'm gonna use I need to find it. Give me 1 sec. Defense flourish.
Cool. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Alrighty. It is a a 10 to hit.
Ooh, unfortunately that will miss.
I'm gonna go again and attack with my bonus. Well, not bonus, but the extra hit again.
Yep, extra attack. Go with the rapier again.
19 to hit.
Okay, that one will hit. If you want to use your defensive flourish here, you can. Just go ahead and roll your inspiration die. Because I think it adds damage too, right?
Pretty sure it's a 1d8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Roll that.
It adds the D8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it does. So you're
And
gonna
it
get.
adds my armor, right?
Yep. So you're gonna get 4 extra damage and your AC increased by 4 until your next turn. So now go ahead and roll your regular rapier damage plus the fire.
Barbecue.
Yeah, 12 plus. Wow, that was the max amount of damage. Goddamn.
Woohoo. Go, Bink, go.
2d6. 2 5s. Oh my god. 22 damage.
All right. So as you come running up and stab this thing,
My fault. I meant plus 4, so 26 with the extra damage.
you got it. So attack, extra attack. Anything else? Are you attacking a offhand? Or, well, I guess your drums are your offhand. Or you could have put.
Yeah, no,
extra
my drums are my offhand.
All right.
I wouldn't get that +2 in my spell otherwise.
Yes. So your bonus action. Anything else for you?
I'm trying to look at my drums. I forgot what else they can do. What else can
Make sweet,
just
sweet
for
music. But they basically
Awesome.
give you a bunch of bonuses.
Alright, can I? I'm guessing since I have my drums, I can't punch it.
You can punch
Would I
it. Go for it.
Since I know I'm a short sword, I might as well punch it because if I fall back, I'm gonna get hit. So I might as well
Yep.
punch
So
it.
roll a d20. Add your strength modifier.
Do a what?
Roll a d20. So roll a strength check, basically, because you don't have proficiency with your hands, I don't believe. At least not for punching things.
$15 for strength check.
Okay. Roll unarmed strike damage.
Oh, damage, my fault. Okay. Well, okay.
Okay.
Undefined
So-
two.
You take a couple stabs at it with your rapier, and then just being in the moment, forgetting you don't have your sword, you kind of thrust forward with your hand, and you hit, and you feel your knuckles kind of crack. You did a little bit to it.
Pew.
Bink is strong boy. Bink is strong gnome.
You're something, alright.
But I will say, you do notice that another of its heads has now fallen limp, and you can kind of see where this fire from your rapier kind of hit it. Looks to be kind of spreading through its body for the moment, kind of pulsing with this red fire energy at the moment. And that will bring us to Valeria.
Okay, that could either be good or bad. I do not know.
All right, what would the 5 of you like to do?
The 5 of me. Alright, we have plans. Many, many plans. Let's see here. So, how hurt does this thing look?
At the moment, he's looking pretty bad. He's looking pretty beat up. You do have noticed that every time a head regrows, he seems to look a little better. But he currently has 4 heads remaining.
Yay. Do I smell the same smell I did earlier?
Make a quick perception check.
Yeah, that's not sight or hearing, so owl doesn't help.
Nope.
Perception check. Okay, 15's not bad.
Okay, it smells, but it doesn't smell like gas.
Alright. Can I launch a fireball at the 4 heads above? Would it hit people around?
What's the radius?
It is a 20-foot diameter, I think, but let me check. Radius in this game has a weird meaning.
Yeah. It's the center.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's a 20-foot diameter circle.
So a 10-foot radius.
10-foot radius.
Yeah. Oh no, it is 20-foot radius. My bad. Weird.
What's the distance on the spell, though? Isn't it like 60 feet?
I can shoot it from 150 feet, so it could be wherever.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a point that you pick. So yeah, you could place this thing high enough that
I'll crack the fireball above its head.
Yep. Absolutely.
Fireworks!
I guess each individual head / main body makes a dex saving throw?
Yeah, it's the body. It'll fail.
Awesome. Alright.
Yeah.
Now we roll fireball damage. Okay, not bad.
Okay.
35.
Alright, so as you kind of focus and bring this arcane energy into being, you watch as this fireball explodes over its head, kind of singeing and catching most of the body. You do watch as 2 of the heads just kind of incinerate and burn up. And it's now currently just snapping about with 2 remaining heads.
Aha! Valeria's. Unite, I guess.
Yes, all the
So long as I don't have to be the bucket of water.
They all raise their hands at the same time.
Which one? Okay. Yeah, that's all I got.
Alright. That'll bring us to Le Hydra, who only has 2 heads left. It's going to take a bite at Valeria and a bite at Bink. Lalia, sorry.
The illusory Valeria that it knows is an illusion?
No, I meant Lalia. My bad.
Oh, okay.
The ones that
like,
came
what?
up and punched it, literally.
Fair
So Lalia is a 23 to hit.
Yes.
That is 8 points of piercing.
You got it.
And a bite on Bink is a 16 to hit, which I believe does not.
Not with your defensive flourish.
So,
Yep, I got a 20 for my defense.
yeah. That +4, man. Exactly what you needed. So,
Yeah.
it kind of reaches out and it gets a little nibble on you, Lalia. Bink, he's too preoccupied. He misses. You're small enough you're able to maneuver around it for the moment. And then you guys notice as it looks like it begins to focus, and you watch this fire energy in a similar way where the heads reborn. They start to twitch a little bit, and then this red molten energy kind of fills the dead heads, and they begin to kind of incinerate and dissolve as the remainder of this fire energy kind of disperses from its body. But it does not regrow heads this turn.
All right.
Yay!
That'll bring us back to Lalia.
All right. I'm super proud of myself because I never prepared this spell, but bonus action cast Searing Smite.
Mm-hmm.
And having seen several fiery things go at this and not explode the area, I was planning to run around the corner to try to take damage for myself, but since it seems like everybody else can hit it with fire, I'm going to give it a chance. So I will roll to attack. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With the maul. That is a 17.
That will hit.
So that's going to be shit damage on the bludgeoning, but that's okay. So that's 11 points of bludgeoning plus 2d6 fire damage with a second level Searing Smite. So that is 4 points of fire damage, and it is now on fire. It causes the target to ignite into flames. At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes damage. On a successful save, it unignites itself. But so it is currently on fire.
Do you know the save for that?
Constitution.
The number?
16, I believe.
Okay, thank you. All right, so that's your first hit. So
oh yeah, I can hit again. I was like, ah, it's on fire.
Come running in and smite it. You do a very good amount of damage and, well, decent damage, and you kind of
not great damage, but
you guys watch as this flame spreads from the end of her maul across the body of this being as well. So 40, 30. Okay, it's not happy. It's looking pretty bad as you gear for a second swing.
Yep. And that's another natural one. You can't make this shit up.
Roll
all
a
right.
d4.
Well, that's a 1.
Oh.
You take 1 additional point of acid
Ouch.
damage.
At this point, I think I've hit myself almost as much as the Hydra did. So, cool. That will be my turn.
All right. So that'll bring us back to the top. All 3 of the soldiers now have their bows out. We're each going to try and take a shot. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a miss. So one of them manages to land a shot, which will do 5 points of piercing damage. You watch as one of the heads falls lifeless. As this arrow kind of connects with one of the eyes on one of the remaining heads. And the neck and head fall limp. There's now 1 head left on this Hydra as it's burning and writhing before you, still screaming and looking to attack. That will bring us to Rhaegar.
Alright, so bonus action, I'm gonna attempt to shove it away with telekinetic shove. I think the DC is, let's see, my spell DC is 16, so it's 16 strength saving throw.
Well, with a +5 and a 17, it'll have 22.
Alright, and then for my action, I'm just gonna throw my daggers at it.
You got it.
A 15 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay, let's get that. 9 plus 6. So that's going to be 13 points of damage.
Yep.
Which dagger did I just throw? Yeah, and then another d6 for the acid damage. Which is 1 point of acid damage.
Woohoo!
And then throw my other dagger, which is a 15 to hit again.
Yep, just hits.
That's a 9 plus a d6 for Hunter's Mark. So another 11 points of damage, and now my turn.
Whoa.
Okay, so as you come up, you kind of focus to try and push this beast, and you can feel its presence is pushing back, and it doesn't really get knocked back. So you take out 2 of your daggers and throw them at this remaining head, getting both of them stuck in its neck, and you can see that it is now writhing and screaming in pain, and it looks extremely rough. That'll bring us to Bink.
Alrighty.
Finish him.
Oh,
Finish him.
gonna
Finish him.
use my rapier and stab into him. With the 25 to hit.
That'll hit. Plus your fire. 18 points of damage. With 15 remaining, how would you like to do this?
I'd like to jab straight into its eye and be like, my punch did it, didn't it? I got you good.
Yeah.
And you do so. As its writhing head is kind of flailing around now on the verge of collapse and death. You take a second to aim, and as it comes close to you, you sink your rapier into its eye, and its body kind of still crisping and crackling with fire, and this burning energy just kind of falls to the ground and continues to smoke in front of you. You have slain the Hydra.
All right.
Woo!
Well, Bank, you were talking about wanting to try out crocodile, and maybe this is not that different, and it's already barbecued.
Be interesting. I can't say I've had anything of the like before. Getting rid of all the individual areas.
I wonder if we could use this creature's hide for any.
Seems possible.
I think definitely.
I don't know what a hydra's hide is, so.
Think
I don't-
crocodile skin.
Okay. Can I attempt to skin it?
Sure, make a nature check.
Alright. That's a 10.
Okay. You begin to kind of try and work on it a little bit, and you realize that it's pretty tough, and it would take a while to get through this.
Okay. Then I give up.
So it's not that you can't, it's just you would need to spend some time with it.
And I just take off a scale or something. I don't know what its body's composed of.
Think lizard. It doesn't really have scales necessarily. It's more just it has, like, think crocodile, I guess. So it's like bumpy. It seems scaly, but they're not actually individual scales.
Okay.
Who the heck am I
Big.
missing?
Slightly
Taking
grilled
something from it.
reptile.
Bink is like, I wonder how I can cook some of this.
Ragar is gonna go approach the men that were fighting it.
Okay. So you're walking up to the men.
Yep, and I'm gonna ask,
How did you encounter this beast, and why are you even here to begin with?
They're kind of sitting down, tending to their own wounds. They respond to you. Well, we were hired to hunt this beast. And unfortunately it was a little more than we bargained for. But we certainly appreciate you stepping in. We've lost most of our troop today, but yes, we were hired to track down and kill this beast. It did not originate here. We followed it into the bog. It took out most of our company and then eventually turned on us here, and that's where we were prepared to die, making our last stand.
Yes, I see it. It's quite a mighty beast, indeed. Is there any of you who need healing? I could help if you wish.
No. We've expended most of our supplies and magic, but I think we're okay now. I think we're just going to gather ourselves and try and do what we can with the body so that we can take it back for our mission, our job. We definitely appreciate the help if we can compensate you in some way.
looks back at the rest of the party. Like, do we want compensation?
Well, there is something I could say if you're willing, and you might have some fun with this yourselves. This is quite a mighty beast that likely to have some parts of use. If you'd be willing to donate your time to help us dismantle this thing and maybe get some of your revenge, a win-win for us all.
Well, our contract was to bring back the body to someone so that they could do exactly that. So I don't know what we could part with. I'd be happy. I mean, we can certainly offer you some gold or maybe some healing, some services.
Understandable.
Some gold would be fine with me.
All right. Well, boys, turn out your pockets. It takes them a couple minutes, but they manage to scrounge up. They have between them about 600 gold pieces.
Whoa!
They say, well, this is...
That is a lot.
Yes, well, certainly, hopefully this contract should at least compensate for the amount that we're giving you. I don't know that we'll get much more, but it's, well, we're alive, so we can't complain too much.
Alive is better than dead, for sure.
Yes, yes.
And,
So Ragar's gonna take 150 of the gold and then hand it. Or wait, you said 600? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
Ragar's
one-
gonna take 150 of the gold and then hand it to the rest of the party.
So we each get 150 would be the
Yeah.
way to
if you're splitting it, it's
split that out of
150 each.
character.
Got it. Take
Then-
that.
And the gentleman that's been talking to you says, well, Camiron here might be able to help you a little bit as well. Camiron?
Camiron.
It's like Cameron, but a little different.
Cameron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Camiron.
It's where you stress the syllables.
Yes. Syllables, as they say.
You recognize that this was the one that used the healing magic before, and you see him concentrating and focusing for a moment, and he casts a mass cure wounds this time, kind of walking up to each of you and giving you a little touch on the shoulder, and you'll each get back. I'm just gonna roll on a 20. 19 points of health.
Yay.
Oh, I'll take that. I feel much better now.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate it.
All the burn scars are gone.
Well, unless there's anything else we can help you with, we'll be on our way. Say, did you see a party of guards pass through here? That's who we're looking for.
Yeah.
Some gods. Well, the only thing we've seen really was we did notice a group of lizardmen. They were carrying some cots, I think. They had a small caravan. We didn't pay them much mind, as I said. We were in the process of tracking this hydra. We'd been following it, so but I don't know about gods per se.
I see. Well, anyways, one thing I will leave you with parting is be careful. There's some trolls wandering about in the woods around here that we managed to get by.
Certainly. I can't say I'm surprised, but I appreciate the warning. He kind of looks around. Well, boys, let's take care of this body and get out of here as fast as we can. Again, thank you, strangers, for your assistance.
Quite welcome.
They begin making their way over to the body.
Made things interesting.
So, back to tracking, I guess.
You guys moving on?
Might as well.
I suppose so.
So, as you're moving on, you see that they've kind of brandished some wands and some other instruments, and they're setting to work on what they can do with this body. So, as you guys are keeping on, would like whoever's leading to make a survival check.
I'm gonna defer to Ragar.
Should be me.
Probably a good idea.
Nah, I rolled 25.
25.
Ragar, I.
Alright, so continuing on for a little while, you doubled back a little bit, kind of found where these gentlemen's tracks were. You do manage to pick up the cart tracks that you've been specifically following and notice that they were probably older, so they were through before these gentlemen were, but it did come through this area. They just continued on. So you were able to pick that up and you begin following that a little bit farther as well.
Oh, I am so stupid. If I'm tracking humans, I'm pretty sure I have advantage on all my checks related to them. Because humans are one of my favorite enemies.
Okay, well, remember that going forward.
Yeah. And on survival checks to track your favorite end. Okay.
So, continuing on, you watch for a while, and you do come upon you see another clearing ahead of you. This was a good enough check. You see in this clearing two very large, what you think at first are snakes, given how low they are to the ground and haven't seen them before. And then you notice that they seem to be feasting on the body of a large elk. And after a few moments go by, something seems a little off as you approach and get a little closer, still in the woods. The snakes begin to kind of rear back, and you realize that they have slightly humanoid faces and chests and shoulders and broad arms, thick with muscle, each of them holding a weapon.
Oh boy.
As they are tearing apart this elk on the ground before them.
Now those are snake people.
Yes, I see.
Ragar looks back at the rest of the group.
Says, what do we want? What do we want to do?
Don't look at me.
They are currently eating the elk.
God.
I don't know. Do we want to take care of them? They don't seem to be hurting anything at the very second that we are looking at them.
Would I know anything about snake people? Like, if they're generally hostile or not?
Since you're a ranger, you're used to trying out different creatures and things of that. Make a nature check.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
25.
It seems to be hit or miss. Some of their tribes are very barbaric and very simple-minded in their ways. Other tribes have established cities and trade with other races and areas. So it's kind of... It's hard to tell what these are particularly, but much like humans and other races, there seems to be a pretty broad spectrum. They could be very intelligent and civilized, or they could be creatures in nature.
Okay. Would I be able to? I mean, we're looking at them. I don't know how far away I am. If I'd be close enough to see if they have like any symbols of Talos on them or skull symbols, something that would indicate right off the bat that they're hostile.
At this point,
I'm
you're
gonna
at
start
least...
on a comprehend languages if that's okay.
Yeah, at this point you are at least 60 feet out. If you'd like to move that close, I'd say that'd need to be probably at least 30 and would require a stealth check.
Alright, I'll try that.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Say 18.
Okay. They don't seem to notice you yet. Looking them over, trying to see what you can see. Make a perception check.
A 27. Getting really lucky on this.
Okay. You don't really see anything that denotes any sort of symbolage. No lightning bolts, no skulls. They seem to be, at least these are very snakish. They're more snake in nature than any lizard man that you're used to, or any snake being, lizard man type creature you're used to. These seem to be more along the lines of what you would assume would be like the fighters, the advanced scout, or the rear scouts, kind of of the civilized and less civilized. These particular ones would be the less civilized, often used as kind of the muscle in their civilization. So they don't have clothing. They just have some basics, simples. I mean, it's not like their junk's hanging out. It's just like they've got a face and arms, and then their body is that of a very large cobra.
Gotcha. Did they look injured at all? I'm sorry, guys, for going so long. Just
No, you're good.
Nope.
I'm just trying
This is
different routes
helpful,
here,
yeah.
figuring out.
You are great at
Did
the
they look injured at
retcon.
all?
Nope, they look perfectly fine.
Okay. I'm gonna touch my sending stone and say to Bink, I'm gonna try my luck with talking to them, but be prepared if it goes south. And so, you know that, Bink?
Yeah. Are you gonna share that, Bink?
Yeah.
Lalia would like to get in position if we're 60 feet out to where she can charge in if her little ranger friend needs help.
Okay.
So, I'm going to approach them, not with weapons out, and just, I don't know, Snake Man understand common? Try to attempt to get their attention and, ask them if they've seen, a party or a group of guards traveling through and that we don't mean any harm.
Okay, give me just a second here. I'm gonna set the scene. So this would be like these kind of guys.
Yay.
With a dead deer that they were devouring. So you're walking up. Need to turn snap to grid back on, sorry. Keep changing.
Still
that.
working on that languages spell before moving with the group.
Yep, so 10, 20, 30, 40. Are you farther away than that, Lalia?
If I can be that close without stealthing, cool. If I can't
Yeah, it's
be,
30 feet for a stealth.
Gotcha. Then yes, that's perfect.
Okay.
Just
Valeria,
keeping an
you're
eye.
working on languages. Are you staying with Lalia?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with somebody who's got armor or protection while I'm trying to do the thing to communicate more efficiently.
Okay. And Bink. Starting here, what are you doing? Are you watching Rhaegar? Are you hanging out?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I was gonna say I was gonna take a pee break here anyways once we got set up. So you are going into converse. We'll pick up with that
Yep.
in just a few minutes.
Probably gonna go south, but
Alright. So, coming back into this, Ragar, you have made your way towards these two feasting lizard folk snake beings. What would you like to do or say? They are currently covered in dripping blood from where they've been snacking on this elk.
I guess I'm just gonna say, we mean you no harm. We are just passing through, but we're looking for a caravan of troops. If you've seen them, if you could help us, maybe we can help you.
You hear some hissing between each other as they look up at you. They appear to be talking amongst themselves at first, and then they kind of look at you, both of them, and one of them speaks in common. Slosh said no followers. You must die.
Aw, man.
Or leave and do not follow.
We will not follow you. We're just on our way.
Make a perception check.
Oh no.
That's a 15.
Okay. You can kind of see where their trails came from, and it's where you're going.
I see.
You're starting to get the sense that whatever met up with your friends, probably who this guy's talking about.
We saw snake tracks with the cart tracks, right? Way
Yep.
back when.
Giant snake tracks.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell them. Okay, well, we will leave then. And I guess that would be deception because I am lying to them.
Yep. You can have him roll insight.
It's 13.
What was the name he said?
Slosh.
Yep, Slosh.
Slosh.
Okay.
Okay.
So you saying that, Ragar, he looks at you and says, "Lies."
Oh boy.
Alright,
Oh look, I'm walking away.
Valeria, your comprehend languages is up.
Alright. I'm going to attempt to bullshit my own out of this. Slosh, funny you mention him. Ignore my compatriots there. Not the smartest.
Are you speaking from the woods or are you walking in?
I'm gonna walk up, like, in between and start speaking in, this is comprehend languages, so I don't need that, but in case they start speaking in another tongue, I can understand it right now.
Yep.
That is who we're here to find. Did he not tell you to expect us? We're not a normal group in these parts, as I'm sure you can tell.
Make a deception check.
I will try my best. Bullshit my ass off.
This is more fun than just fighting
Alright,
them.
can I say I'm wearing my helmet at this time so I look more imposing?
Sure.
I got my dark helmet on and my billowly cloak.
Yeah.
I look dramatic, if not, incredibly scary. So we'll go with that.
Mm-hmm.
You said deception?
Yep.
That is a unnatural 20.
Alright, I need to actually check what their score is.
Oh, this is fun. I like this.
Ooh. The other one looks at you and says, "This one lies too." He rolled a 19 and he has a +3.
Yikes.
Oh, that is rude.
Is there anything we can give you to, or anything that we could give to you to show that we really do mean no harm?
and my weapons aren't drawn. I'm not looking threatening.
One of them looks at the other and says, "You catch this, Valeria," because they are now speaking in their own language again.
Got it.
Slosh said no followers, but these look like the ones we took. Did we miss some? Do we keep? Or do we kill?
At this point, I am hearing that they have captives. I am going to use my feature traits to start messing with them.
Okay.
So essentially, I want to use my momentary stasis on each of these two as fast as I can. I
Okay.
will magically force a larger, smaller creature to make a Constitution saving throw. And if they do not succeed, they are encased in a field of magical energy and can't do anything until the end of my next turn, presumably.
Okay, so is
I'm
each
trying
of
to
these...
incapacitate them momentarily before they try anything.
Okay, is each of these an action to cast?
Yes, so
Okay.
I'd probably only get one off.
Yeah,
before
you can get one, and then we'll probably have to roll initiative. So, right or
Worth a
left?
shot.
Who's the one who said I lied?
That one was the left for you.
I'm gonna take that one.
Okay, and it's a con save.
Yes.
Woo. 22.
That'll save.
Okay. So as you attempt this spell, and you watch as this creature kind of starts to freeze up for a minute, and then it shakes it off, and both of their heads are now staring intently at you. I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Can I yell as I realize my spell is not working?
Yeah.
What are you gonna yell?
Alright.
Would you like to yell?
Time.
They've taken our friends. Or our quarry.
I'm really liking being a hunter. This is fun.
Oh, initiative, yes, that.
For the record, Lalia leans down to Bink and says, "This is why I never try
Yay!
to lie to people."
21!
Okay. Lying gets us not so far.
I was going to try intimidation, but then I just straight heard
Right.
their entire plans, and I was like, well, that's all the information I need to start acting. And I have my helmet on still, so I guess my identity is hidden.
Lalia is begrudgingly impressed at both of your tenacities, but is ultimately rolling her eyes.
Valeria, what is your dex score?
I see. My dex score is +2. It's a 14.
Okay. You will be going second.
Aha!
So if somebody wants to
Snake
type
Man's
this,
gonna get a bite at me first.
we're going
got it.
to have Monster, Valeria,
Uh-huh.
Rhaegar, Bink,
Yeah.
Lalia, Monster.
Even with that high of initiative, I'm so asked.
Oh. Oh.
No, you're not. There's a snake after you.
Oh. Yay! Being not dexterous
Yeah,
sucks.
I was seeing it. I was wondering if they would be like, okay, and take us with them. That would be kind of fun. Snake people are interesting.
Yeah,
People
as
are
soon as I heard
mean.
what they were saying, though, they were not going to take us with them except in, like, handcuffs.
You just like hear them go
Or
like, "How
pieces.
should we boil them in the?" And
Yeah.
they're like, "That's in front of them. Don't say that."
I was almost afraid my comprehend languages was useless, and then, oh! Important info.
Alright, so...
Good things happen to those who are willing to sit there 10 minutes.
Alright, beginning of combat. Snake Man number 1, who's the one that called Rhaegar a liar, is going to move up to you
Goody.
And it's going to make a melee weapon attack. A plus. Okay. +7. That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So you watch as this creature comes with blinding speed straight at you and wraps its body around you and
goody.
constricts you.
Oh dear.
You are going to take 4, 5, 6, 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are currently restrained by this creature,
Oh dear.
Yep.
who is then going to bite you.
Yay.
Which is a 7 natural 20. So that will be not too much. 10 points of piercing damage and 4 points of poison.
Okay.
And as its last attack action is going to take a swipe at you with its scimitar.
Wow.
Would it not hit itself while I'm constricted?
Nope.
Huh.
He is used to fighting like this, but he does have advantage. So 22.
Yep, that hits.
10 slashing. So this is a grapple that you can attempt to escape. It does have a set DC. It is not a check against check. I will tell you that.
Okay.
It's a specific attack. So that is his turn. That will bring us to Valeria. You are currently grappled, not prone. Right. Valeria?
Valeria.
You there?
Sorry. Is it my turn?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
So he's just grappled, right? Not down.
Correct. He is restrained.
Not down yet.
Yeah, he's currently
Alright.
currently
so
being restricted by this snake being.
Valeria grits her teeth and yells at the rest, "Take these alive! They have information!" And she's gonna lock eyes with the one who called her a liar and cast her first 4th level spell. Otaluk's Resilient Sphere. Have him roll a dexterity save.
You got it. So 4 and a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Shit! Okay. Well, that didn't work. There goes my spell slot.
I'll tell you, as you begin to think about this spell and begin casting it, you can see at first it starts to take shape, but then something about his essence and his body seems to have some sort of resistance, giving him advantage over magical effects.
Oh, rude. They're snail lizard men. Snake men.
Oh, great.
Right.
No idea
Anything
what that
else?
means, but they sound disgusting.
Give me a second. Pretty much everything I have to do is an action. So I am going to prepare my my devouring bag.
Mhm.
And that's what I'm gonna do.
You got it. Right, sorry, I'm looking something up real quick. Okay. Alright, that'll bring us to Rhagar, currently restrained.
So, I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work, but given the way that telekinetic shove reads, I can just think it and make it happen. I know I'm restrained,
Mm-hmm.
but can I attempt to use it to push him off of me?
He will take you with him unless you try to actually strength
Yes,
escape from him,
Okay. All right.
because
well,
it would
then
be
I guess
pushing
I'm
his
just-
entire body, not really
He's coiled.
separating you.
Okay, because it just reads it away from me.
Mhm.
So I didn't know if that means I go with. Right. I guess I'll try to break the grapple.
Okay, make a strength check.
Happening. That's a 7.
Nope, you're struggling, but for the moment you seem to be stuck.
Okay. Well then I am gonna. I guess if it's away from me, I can just look in the direction and try and push us towards my party members with telekinetic shock.
Okay.
God help me.
He will make a strength save to not be pulled closer to your party.
Oh,
What
Yep.
is a well? He has advantage, so 22.
Shit.
oh my god.
Yikes.
No,
18
that's my
plus
turn.
4.
Are my feet on the ground? Can I try to walk myself closer to?
I mean, you
No,
can
I'm
try. Your little cat toes are just gonna be kind of digging in the mud.
I'm just picturing like when you try
I
to
mean,
get
all
a
I
cat
have
a
left
bath,
is movement,
or,
so
like-
Yeah. You're
which
trying.
I don't think I have any movement.
Your
because I'm
little-
You're
restrained,
able
right?
to move.
Your little tiny feet are trying their best, but he seems to have a much better grip on the land than you do.
Also, I did have a question.
Yeah.
Did we have spent enough time in between to have had a short rest?
Between
Between the Hydra and everything?
Not with continually tracking, no. You would have had to have specifically stopped,
Got it.
because this is a dangerous environment you have picked
Can
up.
tell.
So, yeah, that would be something that you need to be explicit about in this area. So, all right, that will bring us to Bink.
Thank you, boy. Let's see.
The Ranger's not looking good, by the way.
We figured.
I mean, you're literally
what's my
constricted.
distance from them?
You're gonna what? I didn't hear you.
What's my distance?
To the closest snake.
Okay, I'm gonna move 25 feet, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to take out my rapier and flame it up. I'm gonna stab him.
You got it.
Get him off of him. 15 to hit.
That just hits.
Alrighty. There's 4 damage. And then plus 2d6. Flame damage. 5 damage.
You
So
got
13
it.
damage. And would this get this off of Rhaegar? If not, I'll stab at him again. Glad.
You get the feeling that in order to get Rhaegar out of this, it's gonna need to be through physical effort.
Well, I already used I already used my action to attack, so might as well jab at him again. So I'm gonna do that.
I will say, with your second attack, you could attempt a strength check to try and pull him out. Because it would be similar to like grappling it, which takes an attack, which doesn't
Okay.
get rid of your extra attack. So you could try a strength check with your extra attack.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay.
Oh, what the heck was that with the dice?
Oh man.
It like came out onto the screen, but it didn't flip or anything. It just came out like it just slid on the screen and it just stayed on that number.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
You just got dice rolled
I just got dash roll.
instead of Rick rolled.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, unfortunately, you come up and you get a good stab with your rapier. You can see it kind of curling a little from pain, and then you reach out with your other hand to try and help Rhaegar wiggle out a little bit, and just not quite enough yet. Anything else?
I'm gonna end my turn and say, God dang it, slippery like melted butter.
That's will bring us to Lalia, and you do still have a straight line for charge, I would say.
Yeah, but I'm the only thing here with any kind of strength. No offense. That's just a fact.
I'm
I'll
like,
get
might
big
as well.
B's at
I
level
should have
5, or
probably. I should
level
have
5
probably
spells.
attacked. I should have probably just kept attacking.
I'm just weighing my options. Is he looking injured at all, or is he just kind of looking pissed off that the little gnome came up and poked him?
He's looking pissed off.
Okay. Well, shit. Yeah, Lalia's strategy would probably be to attack and not help, so we will do that for a turn and hope we don't regret it. I'm going to charge at the one that's holding Rhaegar. I'd like to position myself, though, in between it and the other snake person.
Like here?
Yeah, basically, with the thought that I would be the nearest target. And I will make my 3 attacks. I thought that was 1. That's a 7. 16?
That will hit.
Okay. I'll go ahead and smite, because I haven't smote yet.
Cool.
That's 11 bludgeoning. These are not undead, right?
Correct.
Okay. So that will be 9 radiant damage. Mark that off before I forget. And I will swing again. That's higher, 21.
That'll hit.
For, max damage on the maul, man. 18 bludgeoning.
Yep.
Bonus action, kicking. It's a 14. I think that misses.
Yep, that will miss.
Alright. That will end my turn.
Alright. Alright, so that will bring us to this one's turn. He is going to, I think, cast a spell.
Oh boy.
Yep, so he is going to take a step forward. And he is going to cast Fear. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Where's
Everybody but Valeria gets to add 5.
Does that include me?
Yes.
Woo! Okay.
Sorry,
I
you're
have
too far away.
That's right. No, it's fine. I think I
Dang
pulled off
it,
anyway.
Bink's middle name's
20,
Valeria. God dang
24
it.
for me.
Bink's middle name is not.
Bink didn't
So,
let you know
yeah.
until now that
Bink
his
is
middle name is
20,
Valeria.
Rhaegar's
Bink is going to be
24,
interrogated
Valia's
rather
actually
soon if he
19.
continues.
So Valeria is the only one I'm missing.
Oh, sorry. Did I need to make a check?
Yep, wisdom save.
Ah, my bad.
This is
So I got 20, and plus that's with plus 5, so
Natural 20.
all right.
Screw that lizard man.
You all
Snake man.
managed. You all managed to save. But he is going to just have 2 more attacks he can do. So he is going to bite and slash at Lalia.
Okay.
So the bite is 7. That's going to miss with a 12.
Mhm.
And slash is a total of 20.
That just hits.
So that will be 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As he is then going to use the remaining 35 feet of his movement to back up.
Do I get an opportunity attack on that?
Yep.
Oh boy, now I gotta make decisions. Okay. That's another nat 1. Oh my god. Sidan! About had it with you!
Fortunately, that will miss
Okay,
as
so
you
then-
suffer 2 points.
I don't have to worry about figuring out if I'm going to chase him on my opportunity attack or not. Okay.
Right. That will bring us back to the top. This creature is concentrated on the thing that he has in his hands.
Whoa.
So it is going to try and bite Rhaegar again. And that is a 13, so that'll miss.
Yeah, this is.
And then 2 swipes with its scimitar. First one is a 22.
That hits.
So that's 9 points of slashing. And second swing is a 9, so that will miss.
Woo!
Phew.
But you are still constricted at the moment. And that is his turn. That'll bring
It's
us
my
to Valeria.
Or no, sorry.
Okay. Well,
Only
this
there was
is
this
annoying. Is one snake down?
Nope.
Where'd he go? Oh, he moved.
Yep,
Shit.
he backed up.
Alright. I need to
There was a
not
hellfire.
let that happen. I'm gonna move up and to the right, skirting around the current clusterfuck,
Mm-hmm.
and see about launching something at this guy in the back.
Are you going straight up?
Let me see. I gotta tab back and forth. Yeah,
10, 20, 35?
right there.
Yeah.
One back.
Oh.
So we'll say 30 only.
Bada.
Alright, actually, am I within... I need to be within 30 feet of the guy in the back if possible.
Nope. You would need to be... You've got 35 movement.
Yeah.
Started here,
God.
so...
Can I do it with a Misty Step?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You could get here from where you started. Just out of range. So yes, a Misty Step would get you within 30 feet.
Alright, I just want to get to the edge of that with a Misty Step.
Alright, so... Yeah, it's
And
another...
then I'm gonna third level Witch Bolt this guy's ass.
Alright, so that'll get us...
Mhm.
There will be about 30 feet. Okay. Well, wait, I went one too far. Sorry. There you go. Alright, Witch Bolt.
Yup. Attack to hit. That'll be an unnatural 20 to hit.
You got it.
Awesome. I have made my connection, now I'm gonna fry this bastard. Ow! That's
Whoa!
not max damage, but it's high.
That's
All
good.
right.
30 damage to this buddy. That was a 12 and 11 and a 7.
Alrighty.
We
So
love to see it.
You get a nice connection onto this creature, and you release this Witch Bolt into it, and you can see its body start to convulse a little bit, and he definitely took a pretty good hit.
Crispy!
Anything else?
Yeah, that's all I got.
That'll bring us to Rhaegar.
Are you having me consume my action to break free?
For you, yes. For somebody to
Yeah.
try and help you, it takes at least an attack action. But it is a full action for you, as it is your full body.
One of you can help me get out. I guess I'm gonna roll another strength check.
Yep.
That's a 20.
Hey.
Wow.
Woo!
This time you do manage to kind of squeeze yourself out, getting out of his grasp. You are now in front of him. You are not prone, but you are no longer being constricted.
I'm gonna try and use my bonus action to push him away from me. Because I need to get away from him.
Okay. Which way are you trying to push him?
I mean, just away, so I guess to the left of Lalia.
Okay. So that is a strength check. He has a +4 and advantage, so 21.
Okay, nothing happens. I guess I am going to turn to run away. I know I'm going to take an opportunity attack, but I need to get away from this thing.
Yep. Which way are you going?
Down and to the right, like 30 feet.
10, 20, 30.
Yep.
Alright, it is certainly going to take a swing with his scimitar. That is a 16 to hit.
That will miss.
Alright, you get away.
That ends my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to Bink.
Alrighty. I'm gonna take a jab at it with my rapier.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Overall, I do 13 damage.
Alright. Pew, pew. Alright, so you get a nice hit on him. Are you going to swing again?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
25 to hit again.
Yup.
Jeez.
15 more damage.
Mm-hmm.
You got it. So he's taking another good hit. He's looking beat up, but still pissed. And putting up a good fight. Anything else, Bink?
Can I punch him in the face?
Sure. Roll an unarmed strike. Pew.
That's an 18 to hit.
Hey, that'll hit.
2 damage.
You got it.
Maj.
I do an uppercut.
Cacao! You see that he was not very happy with that.
And then
Anything else?
my turn.
Alright. Bring us to Lalia.
Let's see. Okay. Bonus action. Hunter's Mark on the fella Valeria has Witch Bolted. I just have to be within 90 feet to hit it, and I believe I'm plenty close enough.
Yep.
Which, if I can maintain concentration, means that even if he runs away, I can track him for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
But then action 2 swings at the guy in front of me. God damn
I want to
it.
keep one of these guys alive at least, but we may have to kill one of them. They just know shit.
The natural one again will definitely miss.
For crying out loud. I'm getting mad at D&D Beyond at this point. 17.
Don't blame you.
That'll hit.
13 points of damage.
You got it.
So far, every time Lolly has been asked to take somebody alive, we've ended up killing them anyway, so there maybe need to be some live persuasion checks to get her to not just kill shit.
Well, they're not coming from me. These things need to die.
Right, anything else, Lalia?
Nope, that'll be it. I'm
Alright.
staying there with the hope that this thing will try to go for me and not Bink.
Alright.
Righty.
That will bring us to the blue one's turn. And La Valeria, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me specifically.
Yes, ma'am.
Go figure. It's suggestion.
And you're still outside my 10-foot radius.
That is a 12. I probably failed.
Yep. Unfortunately, you fail. You hear in the back of your mind, and you feel very compelled to follow.
Oh wait, 13. I have a +1 on saves. Does that make a difference?
Nope. DC was
Okay.
15.
Got it.
You hear the suggestion to sit down
Okay.
and stay.
Okay.
That's it.
Alright, so I'm not moving anywhere. I still have a witch bolt, though.
Yep, and this creature runs.
Wait a minute, he acts before me? Oh, he's the last in the chain.
Yes, this is the last guy.
Ah.
At this point, he is gone in the woods. He's at least 75 feet away. Is your witch bolt still connected?
Let me see on that. Da 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 da. Yeah, it's outside the spell's range now, so it snaps.
Yep. You have lost your connection to this creature.
It is still hunters marked for up to an hour.
Yep.
As long as I don't lose concentration from this other guy, but that's okay.
Cool. Well, fuck.
Right. So he has, at this point, for intents and purposes, left the battle. You do notice Rhaegar, and those of you that were helping with the tracking, he did appear to go in the same way you were headed.
Okay.
But that will bring us back to the top with this guy, who is going to roll a d4 and turn to Lalia.
All right, bring it.
He is going to try and constrict you.
Mm-hmm.
22 to hit.
Yes.
So you will take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
You got it.
You are currently restrained,
Mm-hmm.
grappled by him.
Mm-hmm.
He is now going to try and bite you.
Okay.
Which is a plus 7, which is a 26 to hit.
Yep.
And that is 9 points of piercing
Mm-hmm.
and 8 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Last attack, he's going to swing his Scamasmatar. And that's a natural 1, so he will miss with the
Okay.
Scamasmatar.
The Scamasmatar. All right.
But you are
Mass
currently
Matar.
bound
Okay, then.
and restrained by this creature.
You got it.
That will bring us to Valeria's turn.
Well, I have sat down on the ground in the mud and muck. Don't exactly know why I'm doing this, but well. Oh, this shit is exhausting.
I will say,
Alright.
given that the spell can end when you meet the conditions that he set at the end of your turn, you
Okay.
will no longer be under effect. So you took your turn to sit down and do what he said.
Alright, I'm gonna lean back to where the rest of this shit is happening. And am I within 30 feet of that snake guy?
Of that one, yes.
I am going to use my momentary stasis to make him make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, So you don't have this turn. Did I?
I'm doing its effect that it told me to do. Do I have to take my entire turn to do that?
Yes.
It's just sitting down.
Yes, that's. I'm letting you get out of it by losing your turn. Otherwise it lasts for 8 hours.
Oh, that's true.
So
I don't think it completely puts you out of motion, though. At least from what
you must
things I've seen with
you
suggestion,
must do what it says, and that is it.
and nothing else.
Yep.
Okay.
Unless
I'm gonna look at that spell too for a DM perspective because it's way too powerful for what level it is.
Yeah, the suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration, which means that you are sitting and staying according to what it said.
And doing nothing else?
Yep.
Okay, I will, I guess, not have a turn then and look into that, because that spell seems ridiculous.
I mean, I could word it even differently. I was being nice by saying sit and stay. I have up to 2 sentences.
Suggestion in general is a ridiculously worded spell.
But yes, the intent and purpose of this is that you have to sit and stay, and that's all he's letting you do for up to 8 hours.
Okay.
But I am being nice in saying that you lose your turn, you no longer have the effects. Sound fair?
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise you're stuck here for 8 hours. So...
If the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, it ends when the subject finishes what it's asked to do. It doesn't say you can't do anything while,
It also says I can do 2 sentences of commands, which could be sit, stay, do nothing.
That is fair.
So I like I said, I was just shortening it. This is the implications. You can either sit here for 8 hours, or you can lose a turn and the effects will fade at the end of your turn.
Okay.
So tell me what you want.
Would I be able to make an intelligence check to see if I'm under something?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Alright, just let me sit there, I guess, then.
Okay, so you're going to blow a turn to end it.
Pretty much, because I literally can't do anything else, apparently.
Yep. He said, sit, stay, do nothing, which means nothing. So I will, like I said, I will let you lose a turn, which will end it, because I will say, for the purposes of this, that you completed it after a full turn of combat. Sound fair?
Okay.
Okay. Because otherwise it's 8 hours, which I don't think anybody wants.
Well, this spell is so damn vague. It's all about how you interpret it. Just go. Pass my turn.
Okay. That'll bring us to Rhaegar.
So I am going to 2nd level cure wounds on myself. 12 points of healing. And then I am casting Hunter's Mark on the one that is currently grappling Lalia. And then I am going to go up and try and hit it with my Dragon Tooth Dagger. Like, throw it at it. Which is a 15 hit.
So, Hunter's Mark is a bonus action. Cure Wounds is an action.
Right. Sorry.
So you would not have an attack left.
Yeah, I don't have anything else. So I'm just casting Hunter's Mark, and that's my turn. Sorry.
Okay.
Still getting used to it.
That's all right. Did you want to move forward?
No,
or are you
I'm
just going to stay there for now?
Yep, I'm staying here.
Okay. All right. That'll bring us to Bink.
Interesting side note is if somebody who had cast suggestion is attacked or damaged, he's away from the combat at this point, but for future reference, they have to maintain for concentration for the entirety of the time that the spell is still active. So if I were to be sitting there for 8 hours, this guy would be concentrating on making me sit there for 8 hours.
Yes, you're right.
Okay.
But he did not take damage running away, and you would have to find him within the 8 hours. So.
Which is fair.
Yep.
It would be hard to do while sitting.
Yes, which would be hard to do while sitting.
How is this a level 2 frickin' spell?
Mm-hmm.
Fairy dragons can cast this spell. Which I only know because I introduced them in my campaign.
It feels like a dominate person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because in combat it could be very dangerous, but he would also be taking damage and trying to maintain concentration.
Right.
It just so happens
the taking damage part is what immediately ends it, so...
Yeah, if it takes any damage, it doesn't even have a concentration check. It just takes damage.
So if somebody were to slap me, I'd be good.
They'd have to slap the snake. If you or any of your companions... Oh, wait, no, yeah, if they damage the target. So you are the target.
Of the suggestion. If I take damage, it's over.
Yep. So if you get slapped, it's over. It's just... It's the fortunate circumstance that he used it as a getaway method.
He did, which is fair.
It was basically he stunned you and ran away.
It's why I purposely tried not to take this spell to mess with people too, because it's gross.
Yep. So that's why I'm
Alright, who's doing what?
using it sparingly. But it is Bink's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna take a jab at this snake again.
Do it,
Okay.
do it, do it, do it.
Yeah! Oh, natural one.
That
Aw.
unfortunately will miss.
The blade slides off his slippery skin. And the next hit, I get 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
I deal 14 damage.
Alright. You got it. So you get a good strike on him. He's starting to look pretty bruised. Did you want to swing? Well, you swung twice, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything for your bonus?
I'm gonna uppercut him again. Nah, I'm gonna slam him from the back of the head. I don't know which way he's facing. It looks like he's facing the certain way, so I'm gonna smack him in the back of the head
Okay.
Do it.
Go for it.
Punch him.
with the 10 to hit.
Aw.
You kind of punch some of the coils that are around Lalia. It doesn't seem to have much of an effect at the moment.
Thanks anyway, Pink.
I'm sorry. I'm not that strong.
You're
I'm
doing
an
great.
idiot. I could have counterspelled this shit if I had spell slots. Oh well. Live and learn.
Yep. Anything else, Bink?
No, that is all.
All right, that'll bring us to Lalia.
All right, she's pissed. She's
Correct.
going to take her vow. What?
No, go ahead.
Oh, she's going to take her vow of enmity against this motherfucker,
Mm-hmm.
so that she has advantage on attack rolls,
Mm-hmm.
which will make her a straight roll. Yes, as restrained, she is able to make with disadvantage.
You cannot swing as restrained, I don't think.
I looked it up ahead of time because I thought about doing this in case Rygar escaped. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay, then yeah, you would
Okay.
have a straight roll then.
Alright, so that was my plan with that. I will roll 2 attacks.
Mhm.
Though these have been burning me, I'm expecting at least one nat 1. If something does hit, I will use a smite.
Mhm.
These 7s looking like 1s. That's a 16.
That will hit.
So that is 10 points of bludgeoning. I'll do a level 2 smite. I know I saw the slot. That's not so bad. 13, so 23 points of damage on the first attack.
You got it.
Second attack. Natural 20!
That will hit.
Nice.
Yay!
Natural 20.
Natural. Well, that's a lot of 1s. But that's 15 points of bludgeoning on the second one there.
Imagine like we keep shouting like in game. Imagine like we shout out our numbers each time we do something, and the enemies are like, "What are
What
we
is that?
Are they
What?
okay in the head?
Why are you yelling these
What?
numbers?
Each attack does 3. Crap! I can't hit you. It's like, what do you mean you can't hit me? Just
And that
it's like,
will,
no, I
that will end my turn. That was my bonus and my 2 actions, and I have no movement. But I'm just glaring at him and smiling.
Alright, which will bring us to the next snake. I'm just gonna kill because he's like 200 plus feet away at this point.
Booking it.
But that will also bring us back to this guy. He's going to bite slash at the creature it has restrained.
You got it.
No.
Which I forgot gives him advantage. Thank you for
I
reading.
was not gonna remind you.
So the bite is a 20 to hit.
That just hits.
1d6 plus 4. So that is going to be 10 points of piercing
Mm-hmm.
and 12 points of poison damage.
You got it.
No.
He's then going to try and hit you with his scimitar,
Uh-huh.
which is a natural 20.
Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure Lolly is down. Because she has 10 health, so.
It's 46 plus 4, so 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14.
Yep, so she's down.
Second swing with the scimitar
You got it.
with advantage is a 22.
That hits.
So that is 5, 6, 8. Well, it's not enough to instantly kill you, but you'll have 1 failed death saving throw.
Okay. Ouch.
All right. That will bring us to Valeria. You have now completed your action, taken your turn. You find your mind kind of resetting, and you're thinking, why did I do that? Why didn't... But you shake it off, and you are now, I will say, for the purposes of this, you're not prone, but you do have your turn back and your mind back.
Snake dead yet? Or incapacitated?
It is still up and seems to be holding the mostly almost lifeless body of your paladin in its coils.
Where the... Oh, Raggar's all the way over there. What the frick? Okay, now I'm gonna cast my momentary stasis stuff.
Okay.
Make save.
Con save, right?
Yeah. It doesn't count as a spell, so if that thing has advantage on saves, don't do that.
It is all saves.
All saves? Wow,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, against spells and other magical effects. It is a magical effect.
It is a magical effect, this is true.
So, 19.
Nope! Well then... Alright, I'm gonna move over and with the rest of what I can, see if I can use a potion on Lalia.
Okay. So, yeah, you can easily get here, or if you'd like to go anywhere else. I will say for the purposes of it,
Presumably,
she's
with
pretty...
a combination of my movement and bonus action, feed her a potion. Get in there and do that.
Okay, so it is an action to feed it.
Okay.
It'd be a bonus action to use it on yourself. So you can prepare it and have it in your hand.
Right, I'm gonna prepare it and then spit on the snake.
You got it.
Okay.
Make a ranged attack. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so you have a healing potion prepared.
Enough of you. Trying to get him to draw the attack that way.
You got it. Alright, anything else?
Bag in one hand, potion in the other. This will be interesting.
You got it.
That's all I can do.
Cool. So that will bring us to Raggar's turn.
Seeing my paladin go down, I am going to quickly run back in with my feline agility and cast Cure Wounds 2nd level on my paladin. It's my last level, 2 spell slot, and you heal for 20 hit health.
Woo!
That'll be nice.
I'm going to turn and strike the snake with my offhand.
Okay, so you're getting up right next to it.
Yeah, I'm next to Lalia because I had to.
Oh,
touch
yeah,
her
to
for
Cure
Cure
Wounds,
Wounds.
Yeah, that can get you there.
We can say the other side, so I'm not hilarious way.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna hit it. My Giant Tooth Dagger. It's 15 to hit.
Your offhand, yes, that will just hit.
So it's gonna take 1d4, so 3 plus 1d6. So 3 points of piercing and 6 points of acid.
You got it.
And that ends my turn.
Alright, this guy's getting pretty rough. That will bring us to Bink.
Do something, Bank.
Come on,
Kill
Bank.
it.
Alrighty. So... Give me 1 sec. I'm going to...
I thought you said poo. I'm going poo. Like,
I'm
right now?
going
Really?
in the middle of combat, yeah.
Thanks for
I think
sharing.
Ragnar is going poo a little bit.
Right? Woo! These things hit hard. man.
How's the enemy looking right now?
He's looking rough. He's got a little spunk left.
Finish him.
Yeah, forget.
Finish him.
Flame tongue. I'm
Oh,
gonna use my
I
flame.
forgot.
I'm gonna use my flame tongue then.
All
And
right.
you got healed 20, right? Okay, you should be good for now. That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 damage plus 11.
Okay.
So we got 20.
Well,
I mean,
19, but
19.
yes.
But 19. Yeah,
Close
I
enough.
was like, wait a second, that didn't sound right.
All right. He's still up.
He did take 1 additional point for Hunter's Mark that I forgot to roll.
Yeah, it's fine.
Bink gets infuriated and tries to strike at him again with the 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Infuriated that he's still holding his friend hostage, he takes a big hit, and he does 18 to hit. 18 damage, my fault.
Nice.
So as you come running up and you stab it once with your rapier, you see the wound like begin to seep blood and then instantly cauterize, and you slash it open with a second attack, and this snake is really starting to falter. He looks like he's on his last thread.
How's
But he
Lalia
is-
looking?
Still standing.
She's awake. That's about it. She is awake, but not looking so hot.
Does she make rolls to save herself still? If
No,
she-
No,
she has been
already did
healed.
that.
Yeah, I am alert.
So you can make saves.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use Bark Inspiration on her just in case.
Cool.
Okay.
I will take that.
That'll bring us back to Lalia.
All right. She's against Michaela's better judgment and perhaps to the chagrin of the party. I'm not going to try to break my grapple or my restrainedness. I'm just my enmity. Oh,
You went unconscious. It's gone.
it's gone. So I have to roll with disadvantage.
Yep.
Oh, that may change my tune then.
Okay.
Fuck it. All right, but I got bardic inspiration for at least one of these. I'm gonna go for it. If I hit, I smite.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 15 with disadvantage.
Just hits.
So that's gonna be 10 or 13 points of bludgeoning plus a level 1 smite for 12 additional. So that's 25 points of damage.
Okay. So as you are kind of struggling and bringing your maul out and making one sweeping lash at it, you do catch it across the side of its face. And you watch as it just kind of crumples and its body lets you go as it sinks to the ground, lifeless.
And I would like to spit on it.
Okay.
God,
Somewhere a
these things are
broom
dead.
starts flying.
Yeah, right.
Oh dear.
And spell resistance. That's just
Oh,
As
magic.
annoying as high AC for meleeers.
oh no, it's worse than high AC.
So magic
Ugh.
resistance.
Or
All
those who
spells
are
and magical
resistant
effects.
to non-magic damage.
Well, that was
Well,
fun.
I am pretty much out of magical energy for now.
And that was only one of them.
Lalia will turn
One
to you,
spell left.
Rhaegar, and just say, "Thank you, though. That was a close one. I appreciate your quick thinking."
So you did see Valeria running up. Or has a like a
Oh.
like a potion in her hand, about to pour it in your mouth. Like, oh,
Gotcha. Yeah, sorry, I had
Well-
to pee, so I missed
yeah,
that.
you were absent for her turn. So
Whatever works.
Oy,
It's a good thing I went before the snake man.
indeed,
God.
that would have been ugly.
Well, I know they frickin' have spell resistance by this point,
oh yeah,
so that's not fun.
I am
What
Which
sorry.
means I'm
I
gonna have to focus on 2-hit abilities rather than trying to affect them with anything.
am sorry too. Since I went unconscious, I lost contact with that other guy. He is lost to me now.
Oh,
I
we
may,
need
he
to
ran
find
off
somewhere
I may be able to help
regroup.
with that.
Oh god.
If we can track him, we can do so, figure out where he went, but we should probably vacate the area after and visit it another time. I have very little magic left for
Same.
today.
Yeah, Rhaegar did get his hunter's mark off.
Yeah, but it was on the
No, it was on.
Oh, it was on
one
the
we killed.
one you killed. Okay, never
which
mind.
was fortunate because he did do a little bit of damage, which was nice.
But I do have hunter sense that I can use to locate things.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
But what time of day is it?
It's getting later in the day. You guys have spent a lot of time tracking through these woods, avoiding having encounters. I'd say, given the cover of the area, it's kind of hard to tell, but make a nature or a survival check.
And are we in a forest?
No, this is like swampland.
Okay, oh, that's right. I keep forgetting we're in a swamp. Nature. That's a 7.
Okay. Again, you can't really pinpoint the time, but it feels pretty late.
Okay.
Perhaps we try to find some place that looks safe.
Try to rest. I
Camp
think that's
for the
would be
night.
good. Yes. I think
That sounds good for us.
that would be
And,
about necessary at this point.
Perhaps we take a short rest first, in case something else encounters us.
At the very least, please.
Yes.
Indeed. Say there, gnome. Do you have any song of rest to play us while we sit?
Yes, I can play us a little song while we rest.
I do say we should probably move to somewhere else besides where the snake men saw us last before we rest.
A good call, yes.
Yes.
Any suggestions?
Anywhere a little farther will work, as long as I can activate my tiny huts and get us a little
know,
rest.
Not
I
trying
have a
to
feeling
die.
this area will be crawling with whatever those lizard folk snakes were come a couple hours.
Would we be able to try to backtrack to where we killed the Hydra?
It would take you a while
Oh, okay.
because I mean, you guys are probably like another solid hour from that at least.
Well,
Just need to get off the path because it would be very dangerous to stay here.
we definitely don't want to stay here.
Yeah, maybe we
Just know the general direction in which that guy escaped. That's about it.
Backtracking to the Hydra, unless someone has a better idea.
I mean, could we track back midway and find maybe not such an open clearing, but an area small enough to house us in Bink's little hut and call it good?
Yeah, like a fen or something like that.
Yeah, something where there's some cover from the road,
Trees,
but
reeds,
yeah.
something.
Can
a lot of
I
shrubbery to blend in with.
can I look for a place, Chris, for like a place that we could try to like take a short rest before we try and settle down for the night? That's away from here.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
16.
You're not really sure. I mean, everything is pretty much open to the rest of the area. You can't see anything in the general area, but at the same time, you can't really see much past like maybe at the most 100 yards, anyways. So it's kind of a shot in the dark right now. You don't see any like caves or specific coverings or anything of that nature.
Well, I don't see anything we could rest in. Maybe
I don't
Hey.
think-
travel in a direction and use that tiny hut.
I have a question, kind of out of character and in character. Does someone have Dust of Tracelessness?
I do.
Yes.
I was thinking about that.
I was thinking how we cover our track so it can't follow us just in case, but I'm like, I don't think we have anything like that. It's like,
Do you have a dust of tracelessness? And I've been waiting for like when are we
Would be
gonna
a good
use
time
this?
to use it
This would be the
this
time.
seems great. Yeah.
because we are totally fucked if they stumble upon us while we're
Mhm.
trying to rest.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So first things first is we need to decide what direction we're going to go in, and then I can dust of tracelessness our trail.
Okay, so from the Hydra, you traveled southeast, further into the mirror. To head back to the Hydra or back in that direction, it would be northwest. And it's at least a full hour's travel just to get back to the Hydra.
Okay.
So that is where you guys are. So if you're looking at the map, you're kind of just about just outside of the middle of the mirror at this point.
So it's just easier to talk about this out of character. So why don't we just? I mean, we could just travel in a direction and then plop. We just don't want to be near. We can't stay here, so we have to go somewhere else.
I'd say we not go straight on the trail, but not go in the direction that we saw that guy run.
Yeah, you guys saw him run farther southeast.
Yeah. So why don't we just go north?
Yep.
All right.
And then
Alright.
this dust has a lot of uses. It looks like when a pinch of it causes a chamber of like 1,000 square feet to become dirty, dusty cobweb.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty much like those of you that have watched Critical Role, the same one that they have. It's pretty much, it covers your tracks, nearly infinite uses as long as you're not dumping it out.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that, but yeah, let's use that to cover our trail.
Yep.
Before we go back.
All right. So you guys are headed up a little bit north to try and find a place. Anybody that is looking to find a decent place to camp can make one of 3 checks. Investigation, nature, or survival.
I'm gonna make an investigation check.
I can. Wait, so one of us makes it?
This is any or all of you,
Okay, I'm gonna
I said
roll.
17.
because I can just do a group check to see how
16.
safe it is.
26.
26.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys take a little time, and you do find what appears to be like a relatively secluded area. You've kind of gotten the feeling you should stay away from clearings because they've been pretty bad for you at the moment. So you do find an area that's it's a little bit overgrown, but doesn't appear to have been well worn, well traveled, or recently traveled, or anything of that nature. Seems fairly left alone, fairly docile. There's some shrubs, some vegetation that grow up quite high, so it seems like a pretty safe bet that nothing it comes through here very often. So it seems like a good, decent place.
So, Bink, what about that tiny hut spell?
Yes, let me activate it first. Yes. And I cast the tiny hut in the area.
Okay. So you plop down your camouflaged tiny hut. Those of you in the party know where it's at.
All right.
And we're short resting.
Yeah, I think for now, and then we can long rest, but we should definitely short rest first.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll some hit die.
Okay.
Dice.
So you all kind of, I'm assuming, step into the hut.
Oh,
Yep.
yes.
Yup.
Okay. So you all step into the hut and just kind of taking some time to breathe, not really going forward with any plans at the moment, just keeping an eye, resting as best you can for a short period of
Okay.
time.
Dustlessness the area we wandered around before we set the hut.
Yep. You got it.
Yes.
So
For the moment, please no one step outside. I've made it traceless.
So about 30, 45, coming up upon an hour goes by. I would like you all... Go ahead.
If we're taking a short rest, can we do hit dice?
Yes.
Like, is this a full short? Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
That's
I
what I was
need
going to say.
spell
I'd
slot
like you all
back.
to go ahead and roll any hit dice that you have. And if Bink wants to use his song...
It's my song of rest. Yes. It's like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to. Yeah.
Hey!
I'm gonna get 2 second level spell slots back. I need my Misty
Yes.
Step in case shit goes south.
Sec, I forgot to do the dice thingy. Where are my hit dice? I forget. Wait, where are my hit dice? What is that under? I forgot.
It should be under short rest at the top of your screen.
Yes,
Bards
there we
have
go.
D8s, I believe.
Yeah.
At the moment.
His hit dice doesn't change, I don't think.
Oh, you're right. His hit dice doesn't. But Song of Rest
Song
isn't
of Rest,
a
that's a
isn't an
1d8,
inspiration
I'm
die.
pretty sure.
And I wish I got spells back on short rests.
Yeah, you and me both.
Yeah. Thing is I'm completely useless if I don't have spells. Well, not completely, but mostly.
I would be dead in that combat if I didn't have spells.
I would have been too.
This is a short rest.
Yep.
Yep. It's only a once a day thing afterwards. If we rest another time, I can't get anything else back.
What did you want to have us do, Chris?
This is what I was about to say, was like you all to roll your hit dice now before we continue.
Okay.
Cover.
Sitting pretty.
Oh,
70 out
I've
of
been
74.
reading this wrong. That is way better.
Cool.
So instead of like my spell slots being a combined level, I can reclaim up to 4 spell slots, which is way better. I'm gonna take my 4th level, and I'm gonna take my 3rd level.
Cool.
I'm a lot more useful now. That's rude. And I don't need to roll hit dice. I was full health from the healing that mercenary guy did.
Alright then. Any more heals? You guys all set?
I'm A-okay. Bink is feeling rejuvenated.
So Bink plays you guys a little ditty on his new drums as you're taking your watch and rest here. So after about an hour or so, no real change. Doesn't seem like anything has followed you. Nothing new, nothing unordinary at the time. If anybody would like to try and determine what time it is, you can make a new nature check.
Sure.
I have a feeling we should
A natural
hunker
20.
down
Woo!
for the
25.
night.
Okay. So Rhaegar, having taken some time now and sat, listened, watched what little bit of the sky you can see, you get the feeling that it's pretty late. It's well past dinner time, probably closer to 10, 11 o'clock in the evening.
We should probably rest. It's feeling quite late. I will take first watch.
Hey.
Unless anybody has objections.
I'll take second.
Okay.
I'll take third.
I'll have my owl do whatever else needed.
Okay. You can hang out. Alright then. So
His
anything
name's Henry the Owl.
anything else before bed? Alright.
Nope.
So, munching on some rations, taking your rest, you guys begin to lay down to try and get a little bit of sleep. Rhaegar, you take the first watch. Seems to go fairly well. Nothing really new or of note. Nothing beyond what you guys have already seen in this area. You switch off with Lalia. Same thing, nothing out of the ordinary. Pretty still, quiet evening for the most part where you're at. And you switch off to Bink. I would like Bink to make a perception check.
Oh boy.
I got these guys. kid you. I only got a 10.
Okay, that's fine. Most of your shift bank goes fairly well, but you do pick up on some interesting sounds. You hear some distant sounds, like almost drumming at first, like a large booming hit. A few moments go by, turn into a few minutes. It seems to get a little bit closer. And then you do kind of make off in the distance some sort of mass moving through the woods from the west to the east. Doesn't seem to be headed towards you, but it does pass your field of vision, and you associate that that's what's making this noise. It seems like footfalls. It seems rather large, a little bigger than the trolls, but you're not sure what it is. You did not roll high enough to see anything about it beyond the fact that this is some mass just kind of wandering, making its way to the east. A few minutes go by and it starts to fade from your vision. And waking up for the next day is where we'll take our dinner break.
Yay, spells!
Yay, dinner. That's a good time. I actually popped the pizza in for the other. My mom and dad just went out, so I need to make some dinner for us.
Yep.
It'll be good.
Go ahead and pause here and take about an hour or so for dinner, and then we'll pick up on the next day.
Yeah, there was a combat where we just
Hello, hello. Welcome back to the Beaker Show. Hope everybody had a great dinner. I'm going to go ahead and pick up here with the rest of our session. Tracking down some lizard folks. One that got away, and we'll see what happens. So give me just a second. We'll bring the players in, and we'll jump back into the action. All right. So, you guys having found a nice, relatively safe place to sleep for the night, made your tiny hut, took your rolls. Bink saw an interesting creature, best of his knowledge, pass by in the early mornings of the day.
Oh, I did? I mean, I did, yes.
But
Good. Yes,
beyond
yes.
that, nothing eventful, nothing rousing. Morning comes. Bink is ending his watch. You guys are awaking. What would you like to do?
Don't we continue on with our tracking? Unless
Well,
something else you guys wanted to do.
this has immediately gotten to be more dangerous. Should we not find those men soon, I fear they may kill them.
Like they were hungry.
I would
Hey.
agree.
I overheard them speaking in their own tongue with my spell earlier, and they were talking about how they had captured others from the road here, thinking they had possibly missed some, and we were those that were mentioned. That's why I originally was hoping to catch one alive, but they proved much stronger than I thought they would be.
Yes, well, we're lucky to be alive ourselves.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was fine. Something
Yes,
weird
that
happened in
much
the
is
middle of
clear.
that battle, though. I don't remember a part of it that I probably should. It's very
Me either.
odd. But yeah, I think the plan is to go after him. Should I continue using the dust? Do we want to be able to find our way back, or do we want our trail just to not be seen at all?
I mean, I don't think at this point it really matters
Yeah, I would
if we're
agree.
tracking them. I mean, because they already know we're here. We were only just trying to hide to rest.
Yeah.
So you want me to use the dust to just make it hard to follow us, right?
No, I'm saying I don't think it matters. Like, I don't think you need to.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, okay. Alright. If you think so, that's fair.
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys are breaking camp and heading back on the search. Where are you headed? Are you headed back to where you fought? Are you starting a new search? What are we feeling?
Probably heading back to where we last saw the lizard, or I keep saying lizard snake man. Escape.
That works.
Snakes or lizard? It works.
Lizard snake
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I think so.
No,
I think
but-
as we approach the location, though, I am gonna try and stealth because my guess is that, out of character, my guess is that if they knew we were there and they ran away, they might be setting guards there, or there might be something
Yeah.
there when we stumble back into the area. So.
Yeah. I'll hang back
Yeah.
with that in mind then, so you can stealth ahead a little bit. Not far enough that I'm separated, but so that my plate's
Yeah.
mail is not rattling.
Just as a precaution.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I didn't take invisibility because I'm not sure it's gonna be useful to us, but I can cast fly on somebody if need be. I also have an area
that's where-
spell called Sickening Radiance that will make people consistently have to make Constitution checks or get exhaustion if need be.
Ooh.
It is a level 4 spell. That is my one slot. I'm just saying I've got that, and we can try to stick people in there if you want.
Yeah, I do. I mean, since we're talking out of character, I do have spike growth and silence I can cast, but if they're level 2 slots, and I only have 3 of them. So.
Yeah, it's just strategy wise.
Since it seems like I keep blowing for cure wounds, I'm trying to hold on to my slots.
Once we
So.
start combining stuff and learning how to use our abilities together, I think it'd help a lot more. For instance, a silence spell or a thorny growth spell with something like this, which makes it hard for people to go anywhere, is very advantageous to us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna be
Yeah.
cautious with how I use Spike Growth because of Lalia
Fair enough.
and Bink because they're both melee fighters. So.
Much appreciated.
Anyways, I think
For
we're
instance, I
heading.
can keep this
south.
sickening radiance spell up for up to 10 minutes.
Nice.
So it's that.
Alright, so headed back
But yes,
to
keep going.
the site of your last fight. Whoever's
I'd like
leading,
to
go.
cast comprehend languages as we get close, just in case I catch something for snake people.
I will say you did gather this with comprehend languages, and you can share this information with the party. While they were talking, you got the gist that they were speaking in Draconic.
Oh,
Oh,
I would
hey.
have understood them
Oh.
then.
Just
Yeah.
understood that right away.
So,
But yeah, okay, good to know. So I don't need comprehend languages then.
I figured I'd share that. You guys could catch on to
That
it.
makes life easier.
I thought I overheard I recognized a couple words. Thought that was the
I-
distance.
I would have recognized that straight away as they started talking anyway, but
Yep.
the language helped.
Yeah.
Alright,
So-
cool.
Whoever is leading the check, since you guys disappeared your tracks, would like you to make a survival check to see if you can make your way back.
Gonna leave that to our friend.
Your friendly
So-
neighborhood ranger.
Am
Yep.
am I tracking? I'm trying to pick up where we traveled from.
Yep.
Or any of us
To make it back to the spot we were before, due to the fact that we just dusted everything.
Or any of you humans? Nope.
No, we aren't.
Okay, so that doesn't matter.
It's hilarious.
All right, well, it's just matter 27.
Aiden magically appears
Between
next to us.
you and Bink assisting.
Sorry, Valeria maybe, and Aiden. Nobody else.
Well, I could because I get advantage on tracking humans because it's one of my favorite enemies.
Ah,
Yeah, the
Alright.
the issue becomes trying to track yourself through the dust of tracelessness, which should be giving you disadvantage.
it literally makes the DC 20 harder.
Yeah.
No,
You're
I mean what
tracking
it does
specifically that.
is you can't track. You can't be tracked besides with magical means, which I'm not using.
So the dust of tracelessness that I am using adds a 20 to the DC
Oh.
for tracking anything that used it.
Okay.
So I gave you a straight roll, and you got a 27. So, given some time,
I wasn't challenging you. I was more so just going
No.
off of what I know of the item. That's all.
well, it's not the
That
item
makes
you know.
sense.
This
Gotcha.
is a custom item stolen from a different campaign.
We do have the advantage of also kinda remembering where we went yesterday,
Yep. Yeah.
so we
it's-
could probably eventually just make it there.
Yep. This was a mostly a time check, or a completely lost head north instead of south.
Yeah,
But
that too.
it takes you just a little bit longer. So instead of the half an hour that you trekked north, it takes you about 40 or 45 minutes to successfully pick back up and find yourself coming back. You do realize you're approaching the area, so if any of you are stealthing and going forward, you can do so now to get a
I will do
view of the area.
I will stay in view of my
Say
party.
24.
But back.
Easy enough. You head forward a little ways just to kind of pre-scout for everybody, and you do find the small clearing that you were in. You see the previous footprints and signs of skirmish and some blood that's on the ground. You see a large pile where the snake figure that you slayed had been. It does appear that it has been dragged off
Oh.
in the direction that you guys were headed the day before, so presumably towards the group or wherever the other snake left as well. But beyond that, you don't doesn't look to be anything immediately in the area.
Alright, so I sending stone back to Bink and say all clear.
Alrighty.
AKA let the party know.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Okay.
All right, guys, said it's clear.
So coming up to this clearing, the rest of you getting the all clear. You see the same thing. You see the sites of the previous battle, the markings of the dragged off body. But you have made it back to where you fought. Where are you headed?
So this guy ran south, right?
Yep.
Southeast, you said?
Yep.
Then why don't we start there? Where, that happened. Larry is going to try to triangulate the spot where stuff went weird yesterday. Try to figure out what exactly happened. As far as I remember, I ended up stopping for some reason. It made sense at the time, but one of the snake men ran off into the woods over that area. Might be good to see if you can pick up a trail, Raga.
Yes. Let me see. Yeah. So I'm gonna look for. Well, you said the body was dragged off, so I would imagine there's probably a pretty obvious indication of.
Yep. Yeah, it seems
that
that
was.
there is a worn path heading a little southeast, which Valeria, over a couple minutes, you're able to recall that that's, or at least able to surmise that that's basically the direction he was headed. And that appears to be the direction that this drag was taken and where you guys on the previous day were headed to begin with.
So I guess I point out those tracks or that trail and say,
We may want to be careful. They know we were going. They know we know where they are going, so they might have laid traps along the trail.
Very possible. I will work on casting a detection for any magic we might come across.
I guess I'll be following the trail if everybody else.
Alright.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
I will be watching Rhaegar again. Well,
I'll
watching
stay in
for
the back.
Rhaegar.
We should
Stay
probably
safe.
have a marching order again, so we know who's where.
I'll be up with
I'm,
Rhaegar. Yeah.
I'm obviously in the front.
Okay.
I really have a
Larry's in
choice
the
if
back
I'm
again, I
tracking.
guess.
Bink, where are you traveling?
I'm gonna be in the back and follow Ragar.
Okay.
Oh,
So 2x2-ish?
Bink is my walking buddy. This'll be interesting.
Alright. So, given the fresh tracks, the bits of blood, go ahead and make a new
Not
survival
funny.
check for me with advantage.
$28.
Okay. Fair enough.
One
So,
off of a nat 20.
eventually the blood spatters stop. The trail appears to go on for quite some time. Some things that you do notice is that there are no longer sets of human footprints. You're seeing more of these cart tracks and what appear to be like skid marks, like sled marks. So it seems they were most likely picked up or placed in a cart or something of that nature, but are not walking of their free will past this point. So for about the next 45 minutes to an hour or so, heading south and traveling and following these tracks. Valeria, you don't, through the duration of your detect magic spell, you don't pick up on anything beyond fluttering tiny creatures or just, your general small bits of magical essence in the world. Nothing that really sets off your radar.
Okay. Fair enough.
As you travel and get to about midday, you do start to perceive that there is some figures, some trails, some things ahead of you. And as you guys you're a little bit uphill, so you can kind of see this in a relatively large clearing ahead of you. You hear the sound of murmuring and hissing voices rising above the droning of the insects and other wildlife. You see several carts fitted with sled rails are being pulled by giant snails with thick appendages protruding from their heads. Most of the carts carry lizard folk, similar in nature to the one you've been traveling with, so less serpentine, more dragonish. But they are of various ages and sizes. You do see that. You do see that 2 of these carts bear cages. Each cage contains 4 humans, and you recognize 4 of these humans by their uniform as the soldiers you were sent to find. Ahead of you see a tall lizard folk addresses the 50 or so of his followers, and they scatter, performing the tasks of setting up camp. A larger, bestial-looking lizard folk moves closer to the leader as if waiting for directions. And following him, you also see the large serpentine figure that eluded you yesterday, following behind that lizard folk.
I don't think we're prepared for this.
There are people in danger.
Plan. We have to come up with a plan first, or else we're gonna be silly ourselves.
I want to know. Well. I can open those cages from a distance, I believe. We might be able to stage a coup. Let me check the wording on knock.
8 unarmed.
I might have to be right up next to it, and if so, not gonna work as well. Did it not save my spells again? God damn it. No, it did not.
Oh no.
Sorry.
It's all right.
So, add a character. What are we trying to do here? Because
Lalia's
there's
goal
50
is
of them. We cannot fight.
Lalia's goal
will
is to
die.
save the people.
Well, you see, we can just leave them and let them die, or we can attack.
I will
What
say, for
we
the
could
purpose of
try
this,
to do-
you guys are
Lure
probably...
them away, or one of us can lure them away. Draw the attention.
What were you
while
trying to say,
somebody else-
Chris?
That's right. So a couple of things to note. The 8 individuals in cages are unarmed and unarmored.
Got it.
And at this point, you are about at least 150, maybe 200 feet away from camp. So I'm assuming you're not just, getting 30 feet and trying to identify yourselves.
No.
I will say
No.
we can start there. You're about 150, 200 feet away from the edge of this, what you can presume is kind of campground clearing area, and they are scattered amongst it. Probably the farthest one from you being up to 300 feet away at this point.
Then we'll follow and recon. I didn't understand quite how this was laid out.
So,
But for future reference, I can open cages from like 60 feet away with knock.
yes, I think we need to be very careful here because,
It's gonna be sudden death.
yeah, no, this is TPK. If we fuck this up, so
What does that mean?
everyone
A
dies.
little party kill.
Oh,
So this is approximately what you're seeing. I know they are turtles, but make believe that they are snails, not turtles. And these black cages are the...
Are there actually 5? I said it. 5 snails. I'm trying to get a list of what we've got in here.
There are 6.
6. I can count.
So
And
the turtles are the snails.
for the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So for the point of this, you see the lizard folk that's kind of commanding is standing atop this small hill outcropping in the middle. You see the large creature that got away from you is kind of heading up, as well as one other large, more serpentine looking one. But amongst the individuals that you see out here, it's mostly more draconic looking lizard folk. There's only a few that are more snake-like in appearance. But yes, That is what you're seeing, and you guys are like back here.
Well, we could attempt to free them and let them get armored and fight with us, but it would have to be done well. Like, without a hitch, which... sounds risky.
I don't like these odds.
I mean, we could hope and pray they live another day, wait for nightfall, and try to sneak in.
Can't they see us at night? Wait, what are we trying to jump again?
Alright, what we're looking at right now, Xavier, is a camp of a bunch of snake men
Can't they see at night?
and lizard men. No, we're like 300 feet away.
No, I mean like at night.
From what
don't
we know of our lizard man friend Ixon, they cannot see in the dark.
Okay.
Now the snakes, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I think Lalia's idea, waiting till nighttime, is a good idea.
That's a Michaela
We can
idea.
cause chaos.
Lalia is
without
not
doing it.
interested in waiting, but
Whatever. A Michaela idea. It doesn't
Valeria would
matter.
definitely say wait until it's dark and make chaos where it's much harder to see.
we
Yes.
could lure with pyrotechnics.
Oh, I was gonna say. So here's my.
Did I hear
my
fireball?
idea for what
No.
could happen.
You honestly no. I was thinking non-damaging pyrotechnics that someone in our party may have that could draw lizardmen out of the camp.
Okay.
So
That wand is long sold, by the way. So
And was in a shop.
unless somebody else bought it.
I guess we'll see.
I have a little suggestion.
Yes.
Okay.
If I could lure the guys away, far away, gain all their attentions, like start like a big ruckus, maybe attack them once, gain their attention, all of them maybe follow me if I can get them to, and then I can use a dimensional door to get away once you guys free the others.
Ooh.
Would
Yeah,
either be
that's a
that.
good idea, actually. Because you
Yeah.
could draw them, and you could dimension door back to us when they get to you.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And then by that time, we could get all the men armored.
yeah,
and
that's
fight.
what I'm saying. Yeah, I'll lead them away, and then I use
Do we-
dimensional doors to get back. Yeah.
The only
What kind
thing
of
with
weapons
this
do these guys have,
plan,
Chris?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
What kind of weapons are a lot of these lizardmen carrying?
Anybody looking can make a perception check.
I'm gonna do so.
I'll help her with that.
There's a
Because
visual.
another thing to do was a similar idea to Bink was I can cast Fly,
Never mind.
which can go to similar effects or be able to zip around and unlock cages and shit. But I need to know if they have a lot of bows or not, because that'll make that determination a different call. So I'm gonna do my
I think
perception
nighttime
check.
is the key here. That we do it
Yeah,
at night.
definitely. Perception
Comes back to when Russell can
check.
see at night.
Wow. No, I can't see shit.
Anybody else?
Oh, look.
I'm looking, but not at what the lizard men are carrying. I'm interested. Ragar's plan hinges on arming these
I also
captives
can't see anything.
to have them help us. Do we see armor that they could wear, or like that kind of a thing?
Okay.
Wow, none of us can see anything right now.
So it depends. If this counts as towards tracking the humans or towards the humans, then I should be able to roll with advantage. But if not,
I mean,
then-
all of us have checked now, so
No,
I feel like
this is not. This is. I mean, you found the humans, but the things that you guys are looking at are no longer humans. You're no longer tracking. They are here.
True.
So
Okay.
this
I'm
this
still
is-
getting used to it. I'm not trying to.
Yeah.
find-
So the advantage would come on like survival checks to track. This is general perception. What you're seeing.
Okay.
So, some things to note that you are seeing. I'm not giving you nothing. You didn't get natural ones. You do note that most of a large portion, at least half, or so of these lizard folk look to be elder, look to be young, like children young. Definitely mostly non-combatant. However, amongst them you see some guards that appear to have variations of clubs, javelins, spears, bows of some sort, shields. You don't pick up on any general, like, swords and shield type weapons that you would assume the soldiers would have.
Okay.
They're at least not plainly visible.
My biggest question is why they have these guys captured. This is not a war encampment.
So you also see that the two larger lizard folk that have kind of approached, you see the first kind of turn around, and it almost looks like he's scalding the other one a little bit. He seems a little abashed.
Scolding?
Scolding.
Okay.
Yes.
I was like, he's burning him?
No.
Wow, this is easier than I thought. Okay. Scolding. Gotcha. Sorry.
Yeah, the one that got away appears to be taking some sort of licking about something. You're not 100% sure. While this one is still kind of giving commands. Make those of you that speak Draconic, if you would like to see if you hear anything, you can make another perception check.
Could I send my owl onto a tree or something to get an easier range on that?
Sure.
Because it is a bird and I can telepathically.
That's a 24.
I got
Would I
that
be able
20.
to do that with advantage then?
Yeah, you'd still get advantage there.
Let's hope D&D Beyond is okay with me. That's better. I'll take a 18.
Okay. So you hear bits and pieces of conversation in Draconic. You hear what you can kind of surmise is most likely the leader, the one that's kind of standing and giving information out, is imparting things like setting up camp, making preparations, things of note. The large one that is giving the scolding, you hear bits and pieces of, you should have stayed quiet. Why were you hunting? We're not here to kill. And it's just kind of taking it. You hear a couple sorries and oopses. You get the sense that the ones that you fought yesterday were the brutes, not really the thinking type, more the follow a command to a T because that's all they know.
So we may want to
Apparently not very well.
adjust our strategy here.
One other thing that you do catch, because two of you got above a 20, you catch one interesting piece of information. You hear one of the commands is to start a large pot of boiling water to leave the trolls a distraction.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
Never mind. Retcon what I just said. We're still breaking these guys out.
Seems like we may not be able to wait for nightfall, though.
Yeah.
That's true. Frick.
Maybe the trolls like forced them out of their area or something.
It's possible. We did see the
trolls
trolls,
were-
and they were quickly trying to ransack whatever bodies they could.
Yep.
Maybe we try a diplomatic approach here.
I don't. I'm willing to try talking to the leader guy, because obviously that conversation was saying that, well, the brutes just kind of wanted to beat us up.
Yeah, but they're also the dumb ones.
That's
Like-
true.
And
We
if
can
they're
try
trying
talk
to
somebody
distract
more
trolls,
intelligent.
well, they're trying to distract trolls. Clearly, their tribe has other issues. So
If
it
we
might be one of those, like,
convince them to
hand-in-hand
let
things.
their stuff go, if we take care of the trolls, we can probably forestall people's survival.
They can be reached.
I mean, the other option we have is sitting
Okay,
and listening a
fine.
little longer, see if we can pick up anything else.
let's do that. It might take like 5 or 10 minutes, and then we gotta come up with a plan of what we're gonna do, because nightfall is not gonna work.
Should we try lure and run teleports?
I feel like lure is going to be bad here because the trolls are going to show up.
There might be that. There's too many unknown variables here to do anything rash.
But perhaps we could offer a like-minded goal that serves both purposes. They want a distraction for the trolls. We were considering a distraction for them. Okay.
Okay, one at a time, please. Lalia, go ahead.
Our distraction may be good enough for the trolls to get them away from wherever the lizard folk need to go. So perhaps we could offer it as an alternative to boiling humans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah.
Let's try talking this one before we go to arms again.
I think if we do that, whoever's best at talking needs to go forward, and it's not me.
Well, I have a feeling that might be me.
Or Bink.
Bink heard he's needed for conversations.
Which could be fine, however, I remember, like, everything Snake was looking at Bink and sizing it up to eat it, so I'm also kind of worried about that.
Oh, like, they, like, look at me like they're listening, but they're also, like, wondering how to be, like, grilled.
Both the brute snakes and the snakes were doing that.
So, something else, too. Bink can always dimension door out if things go south.
Yes.
That's the other thing.
One other thing to note, since you have traveled with the lizard folk. Lizard folk by nature are omnivores. So it is interesting that you have seen one brute eating meat. But that's it. You have not seen any other, and even within the camp, you don't see meat provisions. You see tons of vegetables and fruits and grains.
My kind of people.
I think it has something to do with these trolls who are grabbing meat as fast as humanly possible. It feels like there's a war of resources here. And these lizardmen are getting caught in the crossfire. I could be wrong, but it feels like that.
I think we should just make a direct diplomatic approach. I mean,
we should.
Three of us can speak Draconic.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, that's true. It might be hard for Bink to talk to him, but.
I need somebody to come with me though, because that guy who's there knows me personally.
Oh.
The lizard guy who got away. I zapped his ass for 30 damage.
Well, you've heard them talking to each other in Draconic, but the brute spoke to you in common.
That's true.
And he's the dumbest.
Yeah, I mean, so what it sounds like is what we've gathered is they weren't supposed to be fighting or doing anything like that was that risky. They were just out foraging, and they started eating meat, which is abnormal. They're getting scolded for it. So, that's probably out of their nature. So maybe they are starving, like Cassie was saying. In which case, if that's true, and they're trying to create a distraction for trolls, we could just walk up to them and say, look, we're looking for these people. Why do you have them captive? But if you free them, we can offer a distraction for the trolls, and you guys can leave.
We can offer in an exchange.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Alrighty.
I'm going to take off Scary Helmet, because I don't think that's going to help.
Right, so
actually, he may not recognize me, because I had Scary Helmet on, and this guy's stupid, so we'll see.
Yeah, so do we want to roll with that?
Yeah, I like that.
It sounds like what's going on. That sounds like our best bet.
Yep.
Otherwise, we could have snake men and trolls on us, and that will definitely.
Yeah, let's try.
Diplomatic. Yay.
So who are we gonna bring? How are we going to approach this? Just walking into camp kind of seems like a bad idea.
Maybe
I think we should just approach as a group and be direct.
Okay.
I mean If we approach one
Warn
at a
them a
time,
lot
it's going to be
while we're here.
suspicious. Huh?
Warn them a little while away that we're here. Basically saying, we
Yeah,
mean no
yeah.
harm, we just want to talk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Before we get anywhere close to something that they might feel threatened to protect,
Right.
like the elderly and the children and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like put our weapons away, seem non-threatening.
Yeah, I agree.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I have staff attached to my back, but I don't have any visible weapons as a wizard.
Mine are on my belt.
Got
So this
it.
is going to be up to you, Valeria, and Bink to
Yeah.
walk us through this, not me.
Interesting. Interesting combination, we'll see.
Lalia
Alright.
can be backup, though she's better at the more intense forms of persuasion, so she will
Fair
help
enough.
rather than speak.
Valeria's good at both. Alright. I have a lot of combat abilities right now, but we'll go from there.
Just one last thing, I think just combat should be the last resort
Yes.
when we're doing this, because that will get really ugly really fast.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's just the spells I picked because I thought we were going to go into something a little bit more hostile, so I'm just trying to
Yeah.
figure out what to do.
Well, it doesn't mean that those aren't going to be helpful against trolls if we do fight them, but lead the
I'm
way,
gonna tell the cloak
Bink and
not to
Valeria.
billow, so I look less conspicuous,
Sounds good.
I'm gonna
and Dreadhelm is often in a bag.
What was that, Xavier?
Oh, my cloak's gonna be green for this.
Ooh.
Alright.
I have the bag of devouring by my side. I don't have it open or anything.
Alright. So you guys as a group
And
are
I
walking
think-
up.
I will walk up and send a message specifically to the leader guy in Draconic, saying that we come in peace. We are standing at the edge. We wish to talk to you and do no more.
Okay. So as you guys approach, weapons
So
stowed.
there's like a 120-foot distance between us. We're not threatening anything.
Yep. So as you guys are approaching, weapons stowed, you send out your message of warning, and you watch as the leader stops speaking and cocks his head a little bit and kind of starts to turn and look about. Doesn't take him long. He notices you, and you hear a couple muffled shouts from him and the ones next to him. He doesn't seem to be hurried. He's just watching you approach, but you do see a few what appear to be like lizard folk guards have now kind of stepped at the bottom of this ridge, just kind of a defensive line in front of these three. Weapons in front of them, not really raised for attack, just holding at the moment. So are you continuing?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want to ever be surrounded or have anybody to my back. If that starts happening, I'm gonna back up.
Mhm.
But until that situation comes, I'll keep walking forward.
Not at the moment. There appears to be about 6 guards at the bottom, and I can go ahead and place those so you have a visual here. We'll use these guys because they're cool.
Are they, though? Are they? They're a little intimidating.
They're to the side because they're not actually raising their arrows at the moment, but you guys are approaching from down here from south.
I'd like to be directly behind Bink and Valeria, trying not to
Okay.
be imposing, which is hard
to
for me.
Have our backs.
Just
Yeah.
kind of same to the guards for him. Like, yes, our friendly faces are coming forward, but there's muscle in case it's needed, kind of thing.
So
Mhm.
you guys approach, no movement, no surrounding. They're just kind of holding. In the background, most of the rest of the folks are kind of still milling about, doing their own thing. No immediate heightened sense of emergency. They feel pretty comfortable. You get a little bit closer and you hear the one at the top speak. What is peace? What do you want from us?
Well, we have been contracted from the nearby town to look for a group of guards who had gone missing at a certain point yesterday. We believe you may have them within your custody, and we are looking to parlay in a case that we can come to an agreement.
Are you the group that slayed one of my scouts?
Only because we were attacked first.
Yes, this is what I heard as well. I'm not particularly proud of that, but I appreciate you stepping forward and not attacking my community. What means do you have to seek a truce? These humans that you're looking for, I believe we may have them. We came across a couple of groups that attacked us, so we restrained them. We have caged them for now to protect ourselves.
They attempted to attack you?
Well, one group did, and he kind of points to one of the sets of cages, which is not the soldiers. Said, and the others were wandering in the woods, and we weren't sure if they were associated or not, so we snuck up on them and captured them as well for later interrogation. We have not had the chance to find much information at the moment. We are just now making it here for camp. But yes, we will protect ourselves first, and at least the first 4, their lives are tribute as far as I'm concerned.
Tribute for what, I may ask?
Well, we were pushed out of our home, which was just to the north of here, by some trolls. A very interesting, not your general breed of trolls, and they apparently have followed us, and we are trying to lose them. We don't eat a lot of meat ourselves. Sometimes our scouts take a few animals here or there. They're a little more barbaric than the rest of us. But these trolls seem to appreciate flesh, so we were perhaps thinking of using the humans as a distraction of sorts to try and throw them off of our trails as we attempted to find somewhere to relocate our traveling city at the moment.
Understandable. Might I offer another proposition? A way we could both get what we're looking for?
I'm listening.
Our goal here is to take the group of humans we were out to search for, and we'd have indeed seen a couple of these trolls on the way here. Now, instead of using them as a distraction to be able to leave, we could become your distraction for the trolls and possibly kill a couple in the process. Now, I know it was a tragedy that this happened, but we've already shown ourselves capable when pressed.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
You got this.
Persuasion. That is a 12 or 11.
Okay. He seems unfazed at the moment. He says, well, I'm surprised that you lived through those trolls. They're much larger than normal, and they seem to emit some sort of necrotic energy, and you're trying to lead me to believe that you could distract them. No, they are single-minded in death. They need to be slaughtered to be stopped.
Well,
That explains the necrotic energy I saw on what little they left behind.
Did you have something, Ragnar?
Well, I was just gonna say, there is another possibility we could consider. We could work together to bring them down. We could lay a trap for them, similar to what you were planning to do, but instead of the guards, find something else to use, some other flesh, and we could lay an ambush. You guys, or you and your people, with us.
Make a persuasion check.
Out of character, Lolly is not above using the first 4 humans at this point.
19.
We'll see. I actually kind of wanted to talk to
Lolly,
them to
what
see what
the
was going
heck?
on there.
Okay.
It's a high roll.
So, offering that to him, he looks back at you and says, well, my people are not equipped to take care of these. Perhaps we could help from the back, could lead some of the guards, but most of our citizens are unable to escape unless we move preemptively, which we've been doing. So, staying and fighting them would be a grave miscalculation, and I fear I would lose many of my people. I'd be happy to maybe provide a few guards, if possible, but we know of 3 of these trolls in the area. Should you take care of them, perhaps we will release the prisoners, for then our trackers will be no more, and perhaps we can find peace.
I have a question out
Well,
of
we did-
character, just for clarification.
Sure.
What he is describing does not sound like the 3 trolls we saw, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
They're different ones. Okay.
Well, allow me to maybe offer a gesture of goodwill. Do you have any men that I can heal? Tend to their wounds?
No, we are quite fresh at the moment. I'll place you guys out here, just so you know at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So you are here.
Well,
Something, as you are planning on moving anyway, all we might ask is for you to stay the cooking of these men, and we can stay behind to meet your pursuers.
They will live through the night if you are to stay.
I will ask this, to help us if we're going to attempt to deal with these. What can you tell us? What information can you give to assist us in our preparations for battle?
Well, perhaps I can tell you a bit. And give me just a second. I gotta pee.
Okay.
I'm dancing.
Dick man's running away. He's going to pee.
While
Oh, this
he's
turned out better than I
gone.
thought. I'm kind of scared of what.
Yeah.
What's actually
considering
the problem?
big lumbering thing
Yeah.
that Bink heard,
Yeah.
and the frenziness of these other smaller trolls, it makes me think they might be adolescent.
Well, we do know that trolls are weak to fire. Or normal trolls,
Yes.
anyways.
Normal
However,
trolls.
these things are necrotic. He did say they're single-minded in death, which means they also might be undead. Ah! I didn't take
Oh.
magic circle.
I mean, the other thing that we could do is we could lay a trap for the trolls, find something to burn to lure them, or, something to lure them,
Mm-hmm.
and spend some time, like, in one of these clearings we found, laying, like, pitfall traps or some kind of trap to at least assist us in killing them.
That's what we
Alright.
could do.
Mm-hmm.
that's an
Actually...
option.
Oh, you're not an arcane trickster anymore, so you probably won't
Nope.
have mold earth anymore.
Nope.
Then it would just be up to me to dig that hole.
Okay, so coming back. You were asking if he had information that he could help you in regards to the
Yeah.
trolls. So
Yeah, any information he could lend.
he begins to speak. He says, well, they are large. Larger than your normal trolls, which stand anywhere from 10 to 20 feet. These are slightly bigger. Certainly more grotesque. Their skin seems to almost fall off as they trudge around, creating quite a stink. They look almost like they're rotting. And actually, they're not the most pleasant to be around. And I would like you all to make a perception check.
Oh, boy.
Is this in terms of wording, or does my owl help?
No, your owl help. This is sight.
Well, perception. Okay.
Oh, okay, that's a good one.
Ooh, 22.
But I
Bink
rolled a
can see.
26.
I rolled a 19!
Okay.
Yay!
And with his help, he says, well, and you watch as the soldiers in front of you all kind of begin to bring up their arms. He points just over your shoulders and says, looks a bit like that.
Oh,
And
boy.
you see a large troll. This black ooze coming off of its body, some skin slopping off onto the ground, walking down a hill out of the trees next to this encampment.
Oh boy.
This sounds like a fireball moment.
I'd like
Well, I
you all
guess,
to roll initiative.
Can I
Yeah.
say something as that happens?
Sure.
well, I guess, fate decided it for us then. Together.
Okay.
That's a
Initiative.
little unwieldy. It's just a little bit bigger than this.
10. Wow. It is determined to not let me have a high initiative.
Oh
with
my
this plus
God.
7.
12.
Yeah,
The
easy,
lowest I
both
can
buddy.
roll on that one.
Yes, this is most definitely not one of the trolls you saw in the clearing the previous day.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Do we see a skull on this thing, or is it too far away to check?
No, it has a skull. It just looks like some of its skin has been almost sheared off, and you see the muscle underneath.
I think she means an emblem.
I meant the symbol,
Oh,
like
no.
the other undead had.
No, it's got
It's a headless troll! Ah!
at this point, no. It has a loincloth. That's about all you catch at the moment.
Thank God it's
Got
got
it.
that. Let's see if Lalia can go down twice in one session.
No, no.
Right, and it will roll initiative. Right. What do we got? I got Lalia with 11, Valeria with 10,
Not as good this time around.
and what about... I'm missing a Bink initiative.
I'm not rolling initiative. I thought I clicked. I swear. Okay.
Click again!
19.
Yay!
Bink, what is your dex score?
That's my dex score.
Yep.
It is 18.
Alright. So, combat will be as follows. If anybody wants to type it for me, I've got
Yep. Hold on. I'm getting in place. Yep. Go ahead.
Bink, followed by the Troll,
You want me to put
Rhagar,
M or T?
either. There's no there's no T's in your party, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah,
So Bink,
totally.
Troll, Rhagar, Lalia, Valeria. The lizard folk are going to act on initiative count 20, so they will technically be going first.
Oh. Like that.
Yep. Alright. So as this thing is lumbering down, it was a little bit closer. It was at the bottom of the hill. I didn't actually place it. It's coming up to you guys. Beginning of combat, you listen as the elder that you had been talking to begins to shout commands telling to protect the group, protect the city. You watch as these two kind of start to run off to the side a little bit. This guy is kind of standing tall here. A couple of his guards move up, preparing crossbows, javelins, things of that nature. These two start making their way towards the caravan. Taking more defensive versus offensive. He is letting you show your worth, it seems. That will bring us to Bink.
He's so little.
Yeah, he is. We are also the closest to this thing. I just realized that, and I was like, oh boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Here we
use
go.
while holding my drum. I'm gonna use level 3 blindness on him.
Cool.
Oh,
Nice.
not a bad idea.
Yes, that is a good idea.
Nice.
You'll never see us coming.
I just hope that it works and this thing isn't fully undead.
I don't think you need to use a higher spell slot though than the
Oh
base.
no! I double wait. Oh, never mind. Second level, my fault. I thought third level. I didn't realize. Yeah, so second level, blind and deaf.
You can blind
But
him.
blind, yeah.
Constant.
They
Okay.
need 17 Constitution saving
Cool.
throw.
So you need to be within 30 feet, good sir.
Let's see, where am I? Right there.
That is this line.
10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'll be right there then.
Alright.
You need 17 or more.
17 con. Ooh, it's got good constitution.
No!
Natural 20.
God damn!
Safe for the moment.
Goodness gracious. That was a really good idea, Xavier, though. Like, that was good thinking.
Yeah, that's exactly what you should be thinking with big boys.
Yep.
Bink needs help. I can't move anymore.
It's alright, we're coming.
And then actually, I'll use my bardic inspiration on all of you.
Oh, many thank yous.
Anything else?
Oh crap! And I end my turn because I am unable to move anymore.
Alright. Next up is the troll, who, as we know, is 30 feet from you.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
That sounds like oh crap.
Oh, crap.
Going to walk up to little baby Bink.
Deja vu.
He's going to make 3 attacks. You first watch as his large form comes down and he attempts to take a bite out of you.
Oh boy.
It's a natural 20 to hit.
It's my fault. I let him get out the grog dice.
So it is 11 points of piercing damage. And 38 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Holy crap.
He is then going to make 2 claw attacks. It's a 15 and a 13, so both the claws miss. At the end of his turn, Bink, you notice that with this beast comes a pool of this black, almost acidic goo that is now slopping on your body. You will take an additional 11 points of necrotic damage for being within 5 feet of this creature's necrotic body.
Are you still up?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that will bring us to Rhaegar's turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna run.
You said 50, right?
So
What?
you took...
I just didn't know how much health you had. I was...
No, you said 50, right?
Yeah, you took 49 of necrotic
Okay.
and like 11 piercing, I think, from the bite. So it was a total of 60 damage.
Oh, scratch that. I thought you said 50. No, I'm down.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
My fault. I thought you said 50. My fault. Oh yeah, no, I'm down.
Alright, so. Bonus action. Telekinetic shove. See if it works. Push him away from Bane.
What's the range on that?
Actually, instead of that,
Oh, you should be
I'm
fine.
gonna pull Bane to me. Or wait, I can't
Yeah.
do that. I have to push away. It's 30. Hold on. I'm gonna move up if I have to, but
I mean, I think you're within
It's
30,
30.
so I don't think that's a big deal.
yeah, I'm pretty sure, sir.
So strength save or get pushed 10 feet.
5 feet back. Trying to get him out of Bink's immediate area. And
That
it's
is,
a 16 strength.
okay, that is a 15. So he
All
is
right,
pushed
cool.
back 5 feet from Bink. You watch as he seems to kind of recoil and take a step back from this blow.
Okay. I run up to Bink, and I cast Cure Wounds 2nd level.
Mhm.
And Bink, you heal for 14 points of damage. You're no longer down, but you have 14 health.
Yep.
So I suggest you GTFO.
You are awake and conscious, but prone.
And then I'm going to use whatever movement I have left to move backwards.
Alright, so 5.
Okay,
10,
use 10 or 15.
15 to get there. So you've got 20 left? Or 15?
15.
Okay.
Yep. And then I have my turn.
Alright,
One shot. Jesus.
Lalia.
Balvin Midi,
Mhm.
and put me in front of Bink.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Whatever hits is a smite.
Yep.
That is a 25.
That'll hit.
That is 10 bludgeoning.
Mhm.
Is this undead?
No.
Then hold on.
It's monstrosity.
Alright. So a level 2 smite on that is 11 radiant.
You know what? Hold on. Let me. Hold on a second.
Now would be a good time to use all your bardic inspiration die, Bink.
Oy.
Oh, what of it? Oh, yeah.
Do whatever you can to stay alive,
Yeah.
Yeah,
because I can't keep playing combat medic.
we don't really have one of those.
And for the love of
I
God, do as much
wish.
damage as you can. Specifically fire.
Yeah.
Did
No, I'm
somebody
serious.
say fire? I'm raising everybody's anxiety levels right now, aren't I?
I will
Hey, I'm not within
say,
30 feet of that thing.
given that in order to become. I'll go ahead and tell you, this is a rot troll.
Okay.
In order to become a rot troll, it needs to be infused with necrotic, deathly power.
Okay.
So I will say it'll count as undead.
Okay. So then I will add an additional d8 to my level 2 Divine Smite, which is another 8. So that is 19 points of radiant damage plus 10 bludgeoning on my first hit.
Okay.
I'm rolling again.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 22.
That'll hit.
That is... That die spun like this on here. 13 bludgeoning plus another... I'll go second level again. So another 4d8 radiant. Wow, that's a really nice roll. 26 radiant damage. So that is 39 damage total on that second hit.
You got it.
And that will end my turn for now.
Okay. So you running up in defense of your little buddy Bink.
Not the bank!
You guys watch as this glowing war maul makes some pretty significant damage on this thing. It's kind of reeling back, and you can see in pain as chunks of its flesh are kind of searing now and are bristling with this little bit of divine energy. That'll bring us to Valeria.
Well, this is already interesting. Let us see what we can do. Alright, so this thing is very much undead-ish.
So it cannot be blinded?
Undead things, as a general rule... Chris, would my character know enough about this to disseminate said information across the party?
This creature specifically, no. Because this is more of
I just
a...
meant generally undead. Enchantments don't really work on undead.
Yeah, undead in general, yes. This creature specifically, I'd say you're not really sure, because this is not something that's really ever been recorded.
I'm just thinking it's undead, so general undead principles apply. Like, charming spells and shit like that do not work.
Yep.
A lot of enchantments and stuff that might affect a living creature don't affect the undead because they work by different rules. So blinding might be part of it, because at this point they're not really using their rotting eyes anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fair enough.
Just wanted to make sure, because I have more knowledge than my character necessarily does, so...
Yep.
Throw that in there. Alright, we just need this thing down. I'm not going to do anything fancy. I'm going to cast... get within 30 feet of this thing and cast a 4th level Witch Bolt.
One more square. Okay.
That's 30 feet. Okay, we're good. And let me roll to hit. That is a 20.
That will hit.
Or 21.
Yep.
Awesome. Now I got that link. Not as high this time, but that's okay.
Okay.
18 lightning damage.
You got it. So running forward and focusing on your magics, trying to make a connection, you reach out with your witch bolt, and you do manage to connect with this ghastly being. It seems to recoil at the touch. It's not too happy about that, but still standing, still fighting, still looking all right.
Okay.
Which will bring us to the lizard folk, who are holding their positions. These guys have kind of formed another wall here. Just kind of watching you, seeing if you hold your word. That will bring us to Bink. You are conscious but prone.
I'm unconscious and prone.
No, your conscience.
Oh.
Get your ass. Get up.
You're not allowed to lie there.
How much speed does that use?
Half
to
of
get
your
up?
movement.
Okay, I'm gonna get up.
Lolly is looking over her shoulder and saying, "Get out of here!"
I'll say your
running.
speed's 25,
start-
so I'll round up this time and say you've got 15 feet of movement left.
I start going towards Ragnar as fast as I can.
Use some spells.
Attack or healing?
Attack right now. You're the only one who's taking damage. Attack.
Okay.
Bring it down.
I'm gonna use this Whisper's 2nd level.
Okay.
Not frickin' 3rd level.
Okay. And that's a
Not
Whisper
frickin'.
sweet nothings to the undead troll.
that's a save for him, right?
17 wisdom saving throw, yeah.
That will super fail with like a 8.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. And I whisper into its ear, your mama's a sissy.
Oh no, I lied. It was a super fail with a 5.
Oh, wow.
It had a negative.
And I
not a
deal
plus.
18 damage while whispering that into his ear, and he has to run away as fast as he can with his reaction.
You got it. So that will put him at 81. You guys watch as this troll just kind of hurriedly begins to take some steps back.
Well, you've officially disconnected my level 4 spell.
Oh.
Oh. Has taken some damage and retreated. Unfortunately, the connection you had has now severed as he was a little too far away. But that does bring us back to... Oh, Bink, did you have anything else? I'm sorry.
Oh, I wanna
Because you have a bonus.
heal myself with healing word 2nd level.
Yep.
And I get 9 health.
Hey, that's not bad.
That's a pretty good roll for that, actually.
Out of
It's,
12.
uh,
Woohoo.
I know, right?
Alright, anything beyond that?
No, I had my turn.
All right, that'll bring us to the troll, who has 30 feet of movement. Looking a little bewildered. She's gonna come running back in.
Bring it.
It just comes running back.
He is going to go for 3 strikes against Lalia. The first one is a bite.
Hank, I'm sorry, but you just wasted my level 4 spell.
I'm sorry. God damn
It's a 24 to hit.
Yes.
So that.
Yeah.
Your spells while you're waiting for your turn, Bank.
So that is 9 points of piercing
Okay.
and 15 points of necrotic damage.
You got it.
And that will end its turn, and you as well. This glopping mass of black ooze starts to fall on you, and you take 11 additional points of necrotic damage
Okay.
for being within 5 feet.
I got it. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing.
That will bring us to Rhaegar.
I'm missing
Alright,
my awesome one.
So, guess I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Market. And
Yep.
then, I'm going to walk up so I'm within 20 feet and toss 2 daggers at it. So I think it's... Then toss 2 daggers at
I
it.
think you can be here.
It's going to be
Yeah, that's fine.
a... First one's a 26 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
So, gonna be 11 plus 2d6s. One is acidic and the other is my Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
So a 5 and a 6. One's just Hunter's Mark damage.
Yep.
I don't know what kind of damage it does. So 11 plus 11, 22. Second throw is my other dagger, which is a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's gonna be a 9 plus 6. 10.
You got it.
So, total of
32.
yeah, 32. Sorry, there's a lot of dice.
That's alright.
And then I'm gonna back up with the rest of my movement. Like just back up, yeah, right there's fine.
Alright.
And that ends my turn.
Lalia.
Did I notice when this thing took its turn, did it regenerate per the last troll we fought because we did not do fire damage to it?
It did not.
Okay, then I'm using my regular smites and not my special smites, basically.
Mhm.
Didn't want to use Searing Smite if I didn't have to. It's not as effective as Divine. So, first attack. If it hits, I will smite. Wow, double 16s. That's a 25.
That'll hit.
So that is, 8 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I'll do this at first level this time. 12 radiant, so 20 total on the first strike.
You got it.
And second smack, 28.
That'll hit.
I forgot how many first level spell slots I had left. I want to check on that first. So I do
Mhm.
have enough. Let me go back into actions. Bludgeoning damage. Dang. 9.
Mhm.
Plus. Oh, that's better. 19 radiant. So 28 radiant. 28 damage on the second strike.
Okay. So getting back on your feet, kind of shaking off some of this goop. You charge up for 2 more attacks, taking 2 more large chunks out of this thing. It's really not happy with you being there. But you do notice that you've made quite a dent, and this thing is starting to... It almost looks like its structural integrity is failing. It looks very rough.
All right.
Like this thing, even physically, looks like it's barely hanging on.
Nasty.
That will bring us to Valeria.
That's gross.
Okay. So, structural integrity failing, I will throw something at that to make it more fun. For now, because, well, I don't want to waste another high-level spell.
I'm probably just gonna throw a firebolt at it.
Bolt, you got it.
We're still like midday right now, right?
Yep.
Got it. Alright. So I shall firebolt with a 13.
Fortunately, that will miss.
11, my bad. Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Yeah,
God,
no worries.
this game does not like me.
Yeah, it does. Just misses. You're trying to aim in this thing's body. It seems like it kind of hits, but doesn't really make connection with the body. You got some of the falling goop that's coming off of it.
Okay then. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. We'll bring us back to the lizard folk who are still holding, as this thing has not come after them yet, and they are just watching you. Their weapons aren't quite as raised now that this thing is looking pretty beaten.
Wow, what assholes.
You said you were going to take care of this, so they're letting you take care of it.
I said together.
Well, that's not what they said with that persuasion.
Yeah, I know.
That'll bring us to Bink.
Alrighty. Let's see. I'm gonna use vicious mockery on it.
Okay. That's a
And
save.
17 was it saved.
No, I was asking if it was a save. Wisdom,
Oh
you
yeah,
said?
17 wisdom saving throw needs.
That's a 3.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Woo!
And I deal 4 damage.
As you whisper into this thing's already distraught and crumbled mind, how would you like to do this?
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I make it say I say that he can never beat me in an arm wrestle.
Kind of looks at you, and you almost for a
Oh, that's
moment
weird.
catch sadness in his eyes as his
Aw.
body begins to crumble and kind of lose its integrity. Unfortunately, Lala, you are still within 5 feet.
Oh,
so
that's
you will
fine.
take 11 necrotic damage from the
Pish posh.
remainder of his body splashing around you. You are now covered in black goo.
I'd like to just turn around covered in goo and just give Bink a thumbs up. Good job, buddy!
Yeah.
that was a good one, Bink.
Thank you.
Valeria
So?
side eyes Bink. She's looking at him. Doesn't say anything, but just looks at him.
Also, I would like to rename myself Combat Medic Ragar.
That is a mouthful.
You're welcome to name yourself whatever you like, Ragar.
I still want
I'm
to
just
call
gonna
you the
call you
fuzzy one.
CMB.
CMR?
B. You're welcome to
Okay.
figure out what the last one means.
I have no interest. Anyways, let's, Ragar turns and looks at the snake men who are watching us. Well? Is that good
Lolly.
enough proof?
Molly is spitting goop out of her mouth and
Yeah.
Now
Well,
let me help you with that. She helps Mage Hand
thank
help you
you.
wipe off your face.
wiping off the rest of this goo from this thing's body.
Ugh.
Takes you just a minute or two. It's as gooey and clumpy as it is. It's very much like a thicker Jello. So
Sure.
you get a little bit, and more of it comes with it.
Gotcha.
At this point, the leader of the lizardmen is kind of looking back at you, Ragar, and says, "Yes, well, I think you'll be more than capable of holding up this deal. There are 2 more of them, usually not too far behind, though they don't directly travel together. We usually see them within a day or so. Should you take it upon yourselves to remove the other 2, I'd be perfectly happy releasing these humans into your care, as that would allow my my family in our city to maybe have safe haven here.
If you don't mind me asking, is these are what drove you out of your home originally, or was it something else?
A combination of these and other creatures and beings in the area. There was only but maybe a month ago we had relative peace, and then it seemed like all sorts of creatures started to come out of everywhere. These were but the most resilient, I guess, the ones that have pursued us the longest. The rest seemed to be satisfied in just taking our homes and devouring what people could not get away from them.
I see. Well, perhaps once we take care of this troll issue,
Rhaegar looks at the rest of the party.
if the party is willing, we may be able to help you return to your original homeland.
Well, unfortunately, the home that we left was quite destroyed and the land quite tainted.
I see.
We do need a new place to live. This is suitable for our needs. Maybe a little farther north now that we've cleared the swamp. It might be maybe live closer to the edge. But this is a hospitable place for us and plenty of ripe vegetation. I think it suits our needs quite well, should it be eradicated of these trollish, disgusting things.
Well, I give you my word that I will speak with Lelian and make them aware of your presence and to leave you be if we make it out of this.
Well, I would certainly appreciate that, and maybe someday we can strike an agreement between our cities. We do have some skills amongst us that we might be able to utilize or trade, but we must do our own regrowing first. But be that as it may, there are 2 more of these coming, at least. Should you wish to recuperate or rest yourselves, you're welcome to stay amongst our people here. I would recommend you don't mingle. Most of my subjects aren't quite fond of other beings at the moment. They'll take some coaxing, and we'll certainly have guards posted to ensure you don't try to sneak out of your deal by rescuing the prisoners we have taken. But I
It's
suggest
fine,
you prepare
I
yourselves.
understand. Well, hopefully it is. We've proven our worth, and more than that, you understand that we are not here as wants to attack you, because I feel like if we wanted to do that, we would have already done it.
Yes, well, time will tell.
Yes. Well, it is acceptable, I guess. Rhaegar turns back to the rest of the party, staring.
Sounds good to me. I would like to rest, and I think the small one needs to sit down. He looks a little wobbly.
I will say, and what was your name again? I'm Rhaegar.
My name is Hissan.
Isan.
H-A or H-I?
H-I, Hiss, A-N.
His son. I get it. Says Lalia.
Well, Hisan, if you do have anyone who is in need of some minor healing, I can help you with your people. If not, that is quite alright. I know I already asked, but if something does come up, let us know. We have a variety of skills amongst our party.
Yes, well, I will seek you out should we need it. But we have quite a group of healers ourselves. I think we'll manage, but I appreciate the offer. Well,
And you said we could settle somewhere where? Like,
Yeah, I don't know what you said. We could settle here, but you didn't put where.
No, he just says you are welcome to stay in this area. We will not attack you, though don't expect much aid from us. We're very limited at the moment, and we will be doing our own guards. And no sneakery. Our guards will be keeping an eye on the prisoners until you've fulfilled your part.
Oh, sneakery. Got it.
Yes.
I do like it as a pastime, so.
Well,
But I will not do it here. Understood.
With that, he kind of waves, and you see most of the guards are kind of dispersing a little bit. The two larger serpentine lizards make their way back to his side and are now conversing with him. And you see the villagers that had quite hastily began packing are now unpacking. The human cages and captives are being brought closer to the center of the area. There's a nice, looks like at least 5 or 6 guards have been stationed around it in the next few minutes or so, and they continue to go about their own business, setting up camp, and most of them, you get some odd looks coming your way, but they don't seem to be paying you much mind now that Hassan has granted you temporary safety within their numbers.
Not to be... I don't know what the right word would be. Not to make assumptions about couplings in Lelion, but do I happen to see a half-orc in the cage with the Neverwinter guards?
Make a perception check.
We could have asked for a description of the dude. That probably would have helped.
Lalia does not ask for descriptions. That's a natural 20.
You do. They're among the guardsmen. You see a half-orc, a little more human in nature.
Mm-hmm.
You see a human, you see a halfling, and you see a second human.
Okay.
Don, if you don't mind me asking,
Yes.
would it be alright if we were to talk to the humans in your care?
I will pass along questions, but I know magic users can use words instead of weapons, so no. You will not have direct contact, but I will certainly pass along anything you wish to ask or tell.
What was the name of the woman that came? Did we get that?
Her name?
I
No.
don't have it in my notes.
Then I'm going to, if that's the case, I don't remember there necessarily being a name either. If that's the case, I'm just going to ask.
We may want to communicate to the humans so none of them try to escape that, hey, we are working on your escape. We struck a deal.
I'd just like to tell them that there's no cause for alarm. We will be here to take them with us should we, as we intend to make good on our deal, and to ask if one of them has a half-orc for a wife. She's the one who originally asked us to come and find them.
We do have a last name. It's Jessup.
I will pass that along. You know that you don't know her name, but you do know that she was looking for Private Vester Jessup.
Yeah, I've got Vester Jessup in my notes. Saving Vester Jessup.
Yes, you did not ask her name.
I'm not very good at the questions. God.
I don't think Goster's ever asked him for his name.
To be fair, we were like bombarded with information.
Yes, there was a
my
lot
goodness.
going on.
Yes. We got pages and pages. Good grief.
So,
Lots of shit
Where's a
going on.
goatee when you need one?
a few moments pass, and it seems the message has been conveyed, and he does return. He says, yes, it appears one of them, a Vesta, has claimed to be wed to a half-orc female from Lelion. Does that answer your inquiry?
That it does. That is the man and his retinue we are looking for.
Yes. Well, all the more reason for you to complete this task. And we can move forward and perhaps form an alliance once both parties are delivered and safe.
That would be most beneficial, I think. For now,
Yes.
I believe we will retire and prepare for other trolls on the morrow.
Perfect. Sounds good.
More than just beneficial, peaceful.
Gregor, another time. I think we should prepare for the trolls.
He's
yes,
starting to
but
turn and kind of
that's
walk
tomorrow.
back.
I'm not trying to cut you off, Plain. It's just like I think he was pretty final with that conversation.
Yeah, no, I wasn't trying
Yep.
to further it.
Okay.
Yep.
I just wanted to let
So you're good. So he heads
make sure
back.
you know as a player I wasn't trying to cut you off.
Yeah, I got you.
So you notice that Hassan kind of heads back, is doling out tasks and assisting with camp setup at this point, and you guys are left of your own devices.
I sit down in a safe spot and not long rest, short rest. Please and thank you.
Short rest would be nice.
Yep.
I could get my damn level 4 spell back.
I'm gonna spend my time, because I don't need a short rest, trying to get to know some of the snake people.
As you begin to approach, you notice that some of the guards are kind of making a border. What is your business with us?
I'm also just trying to get to know you. I understand we're not on those terms yet. I apologize.
It's alright, we've been instructed to watch you, to take care. Once your deal is complete, maybe then we can have less formal conversations, but at the moment, we are to keep you at bay and away from the prisoners.
It is.
As I return to my party. Not being a nuisance.
Don't get in trouble, Rhaegar.
I'm not trying to. Just want to know the snake. I'm really interested in the snake people. I'm sorry.
And they are, you gather that they are very defensive. They know that they are weak, and at least against these things, and they're kind of relying on you, but also still wary of you, because they saw what you can do.
Maybe our bard can play them a song to give them a good night's rest.
Okay, I mean, I can do that, yeah. If they are in need of a soothing song, yes.
So you're gonna start playing "Rockin' My Baby."
Crazy Train.
I take out my lute and I start playing Rockabye Baby to get them to sleep.
Make a nature
Ryder's
check.
gonna join in with his drums and help Bink.
Cool, both of you make a nature check.
Right.
16.
17.
So you both start to kind of tune up, start to strum a little, decide your song of choice. You get about a stanza in, and you remember it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But you can continue if you'd like.
Oh, then a
joyful song for them. Give them some hope, Bink.
Okay.
These people
You're
have been,
going to make me puke with all this sappiness.
these people have been flushed out of their home and on the run.
Yes.
We're playing Rockabye Baby. What the hell?
And
I
that is
forgot it
nothing
wasn't
new.
nighttime. That was my bad.
Yeah, it's like 2.
Yeah, it's afternoon, so
Oh, we should play Fire Through the Flames then. Damn.
as you guys spend your bit of the afternoon playing and singing and drumming along. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
I'd like to inspect this troll body.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Will do. I know it's undead and it's sloppy and slimy, but I want to see how and why this thing came to be, or see if I can find anything. Will a 20 do? Not natural.
So you get bits and pieces. You get that the general nature of this creature was a troll at one point, but through some sort of magical, most likely, means, it began to coalesce or gather necrotic energy, thus reversing its regeneration properties and instead
Oh.
giving it a degenerative, oozing necrotic property that seems to affect the area immediately around it. It is now innate and not harming you at the moment, but that appears to be what you can gather from what's left of it, which is just some pools, some slop, a general skeletal structure that seems to be mostly intact.
Alright, and the snake guy, Hassan, did say that their previous town and city was tainted.
Yep.
So, these trolls or the necrotic slopness might have something to do with that.
Very possible.
Something to look at. Okay. So undead, no easy signs of magic or anything on this thing. Just slop.
Yep.
Alright, fair enough. It's sloppy and it smells. Well, it smells.
Oh, yeah.
Not much else to do here. Does the ground around it, like grass or anything around that, immediately seem to be dead? With this slop and stuff like that?
Immediately around it, yes, but it doesn't seem to be progressing.
Okay, it's not spreading. Yeah,
Nope.
that's important.
Yep, you can kind of see like the trail it left has left like a nice trail of glop and dead grass and plants, but yeah, where it fell, that path stops.
Okay, good. It's not spreading into the land, which is bad. Alright. That's about all I got. Oh, wait. I think we have a glass vial, and we're gonna try to scrape a little bit of the goop in there to
Oh no.
further testing.
Okay.
It's gross.
Lalia wrings out her hair. You need more? I got some.
You'd like 2 vials of rot troll goo.
Rot troll
I
goo.
have
I will
some-
put that.
I have some extra vials if you need them.
That is much appreciated. I only need a couple.
You see
For
Ragnar
testing,
pull
but
out of
thank
his bag of holding like 10 vials
Right.
that are just empty.
I've bought many.
Oh, Ragnar, why do you have so many vials?
Out of character, I have like 30 vials in my bag of holding.
Why do you have so many vials?
Alchemy
Awesome.
jug.
Because
Jesus.
it'll be useful for what she's trying to do, but okay.
Yeah. So if you need them, I have 'em, but
Cool.
Well,
Two.
I have this jug that can produce useful things, so that's what I use it for.
We're just collecting
Um,
things and experimenting, of course. Dragon blood, manticore spikes, dragon scales, a pouch of banshee ashes with a question mark next to it. So we're not quite sure.
I will say, our paladin did quite a great job at destroying this beast. Don't think that we would have been so well off without that.
I'm always grateful
Ragnar
for a
turns
good
and looks
shield.
towards Lolia.
That would be you.
Am I within hearing distance?
Yes.
Okay. She, like, her very pale skin blushes, and she's just kind of like, yeah, I hit good, I guess. Maybe I should go thank Scarrett or something. I don't know. Yeah.
You should. It is, well, from my understanding.
I would assume I know this.
Yeah.
Right about
Divine-
gods, Chris.
Yeah, a little bit.
Divine
You should-
magic's very good.
You
for
should
smiting
commune with
and
your
magic.
god on occasion. Thus, as paladins do, I think. I'm not sure.
Yes. It's just
Having said-
always awkward to call him, you know? Yeah, we are very different.
Yeah, having said her bit about stuff being effective against undead, she kind of eyes you two talking back and forth and walks away.
Seems as though she is not in the realm of talking about undead things. I wonder why.
Yeah, you can
saying
keep
the C
wondering. It's fine. I know nothing.
I'm insight checking her if I can.
Feel free.
If she does or doesn't know.
Valeria's also weird.
It's a character choice, obviously. Like,
Right.
player
Yeah.
choice, I mean.
That's fair. I don't think Lalia knows much of anything, being a paladin, because
I have used divine sense when you were within 60 feet of me.
She
Oh, you
knows
have.
you're undead.
That's true.
So yes, Rhaegar, you can make an insight check, and Lalia can make a deception if you're trying to hide it.
I'm surprised that hasn't done anything yet. I forgot about divine sense bullshittery.
Well, don't worry, because I rolled a 9.
I'll try it. I'll roll with disadvantage because she hates lying. So.
It's not Valeria. Valeria
Oh dear,
knows
no,
you.
that's a 22 with disadvantage.
Oh.
You currently believe that Lalia does not know anything beyond what you know, Rhaegar.
Truthful as always, Lalia. That's what I like about you.
She kind of pales and is like, "Yes, I do. I really need to talk to Scarrett when we get back."
Well, I'm glad you want to convene with your god.
Rhaegar is going to go off, and he's fascinated by these snake people. He wants to spend some time just kind of watching what they do and, like, learning about them.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, got you. Check. Is there anything else we want to do? These trolls are presumably going to head here, irregardless, so
I think so.
we might want to.
Add a character we could strategize for the next troll visit if we want, but...
Might be a good idea. I don't see us doing anything else right now.
Bink, are you still playing at the moment?
I'm still playing at the moment.
Okay, make a performance check. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say we can strategize out of character, but in character, Lolly is gonna wander over and just listen to Bink with a big smile on her face.
Okay.
Wow, a really big smile.
Oh, wow!
Quite the interest between your party, and the guards seem to be pretty guarded. Though you do catch a couple of villagers have made their way closer to the guard line and are kind of listening intently. You can tell that they're at least interested. They have some appreciation of music, and they seem to be very inclined to your playing.
Lolly, I would like to do the old white person in church clap on the ones and threes.
On the ones and threes, yeah.
To his lullaby, yeah.
Yeah.
Why did I know exactly what that was when I don't even go to church?
It's very distinct.
I will say, in the interest of time, you guys know that the trolls usually, they kind of informed you, usually show up within about a day or so. Mm-hmm. So you will have, as best you can tell, maybe the rest of today, and probably sometime the next day you should either expect them to have found you, or you will need to go out and find them, possibly. But we will go ahead and end the session there. It is about 9 o'clock. That will give us the opportunity, if we have everybody next week, we can add in your extra player to try and tackle the rest of these. So if we want to have some conversations, it might be good to include Alex if he's made it back.
That'd be good.
So.
Yeah.
I would appreciate it.
I completely forgot about the divine sense thing. So I was like, oh, we're going to have a conversation sometime soon.
It's been avoided, so Rhaegar has no idea.
Right?
He's just like, yes.
No,
Lalia's
but
truthful
the
as
two
always,
women in the party.
just like I love it to be.
the two women in the party.
Slight guilt tripping, but...
Yep. No, I love it. I love it. Because, she is... I mean, she's already lied about her weapon, so she's, like, feeling super conflicted at this point. Like, these people are bad influences. Getting me to lie.
Dum-dum.
Well, Well, you stay
That's the plan.
around Valeria long enough, and there may be good reasons for lying. Not that she's always lying for good reasons, but sometimes there are good reasons. Oh, you know how this might start? Valeria's gonna approach Lalia at some point and ask if there's anything she knows that is special about her weapon, because she knows that it's sentient.
Right.
Cool. Definitely keep that in mind then. Alright, but I'm going to jump out of Discord for just a minute so we can end the stream, and then we can have some post conversations. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright guys, it's the end of session 19. Had some ups, some downs. We had quite a bit of combat. Had a little bit of a stamina challenge, an interesting role-playing session. We avoided a war with a tribe of lizard folk and are potentially going to try and help them in exchange for our group of guards. So we'll see what happens next time when we try and take on the remains of this partially undead troll gang haunting these woods and these lizard folk. So definitely tune in next week for the conclusion of this and maybe some new some more development. So we will catch you next time on the Beaker Show. Hope you guys have a great weekend. We'll see you later.